Hello. Okay, let's see here. Okay, so I'm going to try to stream this as long as I can. See if I can't marathon through these, and going to be encouraging people, anyone who shows up throughout, to donate to Black Lives Matter and to bail front funds across the country. Nobody's in chat right now because it's too early. Anyway, let's get started. Just copying some links here, putting up notifications. Alright, let's get started. Let's begin with the 1987 original. This one's one of the toughest games in the series, so expect me to screw up a lot. Nobody's on stream right now, so nobody gets to pick who I'm fighting first. So let's just do this in my preferred order. Maybe for future games I'll ask, hey, have you donated to Black Lives Matter? And if so, hey, you get to pick my next boss. I got to take some breaks today. I got some things I have to get out of the way, so I'm kind of weak that way, unfortunately. But let's see how far we get. But I'd like to keep this going as long as I can. Don't really know Twitch well enough to set up a donation tracker or anything like that, or know how to post links, but anybody who comes on, I can tell you where to go. I mean, it's... You know, heck, I think it's... You just Google it or go to ActBlue and you should be able to find it. So we're starting with Bomb Man stage. And, this one's pretty straightforward. He's a good, good starter level for anybody new to the series. I would say either this or Cutman stage are classic starting points. There's nothing really intensely difficult about these stages. The last thing you want to do is start with Elecman. There's a lot of stuff they had to sort of work out the issues with in Mega Man 1. I think it's a good thing that when Capcom agreed to make Mega Man, they set aside the budget to release Mega Man 2 as well, because Mega Man 1 is pretty unpolished. It has a lot of issues. I mean, iframes don't really work the way they should. There's a lot of glitches and bugs that pop up. Obviously, the one with the pause bug is fairly infamous, where you can cause enemies to continue taking damage, get through their invincibility frames, if you just keep pausing. Obviously, the score counter at the top of the screen was sort of something they decided right away was not the direction they wanted the series to go. Oop, well, that's gonna hurt. Okay, I'm a little rusty. Let's see how Bomb Man goes. So you see there, Bomb Man is, you know, you just shoot and jump. That's all there is to it. Nothing dangerous, nothing really difficult. So we're gonna move on to Gutsman stage. Bombs are Gutsman's weakness. For those unaware, in this context, Gatsu is, I believe, the Japanese word for a construction worker. So when they say Gutsman, they do not mean, like, viscera or intestines. They mean it in the context that he is a construction worker. So this is sort of infamous part here. A lot of people like to do a Lechman stage first. And try to go through a Lechman stage twice in order to get the platform that's hidden in that stage, so they can just skip that part, because the platforms there will drop you instantly if you fall through them. I mean, like, it's a serious instant drop. You do not get any warning. There's no chance to save yourself. So most of the boss designs in this game were done by Keiji Inafune. He did work on this game. He did not create Mega Man, that is true. But he had a lot to do with its development, and obviously became executive producer for much of the series' tenure. He did a lot of the design work and effort put into Mega Man X, I'll say that much. Alright. So, after all that nonsense, Gutsman himself is not too difficult. We just are going to have some difficulty with when he lands. The gaps in between when he lands cause me to... If I'm not jumping, it paralyzes me. Alright. So we're gonna do Cutman. Cutman's weakness is Gutsman's weapon. Unfortunately, you have to have blocks in sight to use Gutsman's weapon. So you're not only limited by the ammo that you're given, but by the number of blocks in the room. So a lot of people choose to do Cutman just with regular shot. Sometimes that takes less time, and it's really just can be less frustrating that way sometimes. But the Gutsman blocks do kill Cutman in 2 hits. But I mean, if you miss, you're just like, oh man. I guess for those unaware of the story of the game, so Mega Man is loosely inspired by Astro Boy. Tetsuan Atom, I believe, is the Japanese name. Atom. A-T-O-M. But at any rate, yeah, you know, Robot Boy here. Basically, you've got Dr. Light and Dr. Wily are the 2 scientists who created all these robots. Sentient robots, and then Dr. Wily decided he was going to use them to try and take over the world. So Dr. Light, that's the old man on the right-hand side there, he has 2 robots that are still loyal to him, Rock and Roll. Roll is the blonde girl on the right-hand side, so we got Rock here on the left, and he agrees to get turned into a fighting robot, called Mega Man in the US, or Rockman in Japan. So we're going to hunt down each of these 6 robots that Dr. Wily has stolen and turned into his evil minions, and every time we beat one, we get their power. And each of them is weak to one another's power, so there's sort of a rock, paper, scissors mechanic to the whole thing. Let's see here, what else? So this game actually came out around the same time as Street Fighter did in the arcades, and Keiji Inafune worked on both. So they're recognized as having virtually the same anniversary. But they're pretty much two of Capcom's biggest mainstays, obviously. Alright, there we go. So we took him out in the 2 hits with the 2 blocks provided. So you didn't get to see much of Cutman there, but he just sort of hops around and throws scissors at you. Not very threatening when compared to some of the others. Speaking of which, this is the most difficult stage in my opinion. We got Elecman. Elecman can knock you out in about 3 hits. He's extremely strong. And this whole stage is a tower climb. So if we fall, it can set us back quite a bit. These enemies here can only be paralyzed with my normal shot. They cannot be killed. So I'm using the Bomb Man's bombs to sort of clear them out so that I can make this climb here a little bit easier, a little less interference. Elecman's weapon is also one of our the best. You get the most utility out of it. It can destroy blocks. It goes in 3 directions. Extremely useful. The disappearing and reappearing blocks are a mainstay of the Mega Man series. We'll see them in Iceman stage as well, but you just really have to learn the patterns and time it appropriately. Some call them Yoku blocks in the fandom. I'm not sure if they have an official name. I think it's somebody decided that was the sound they made. Alright, so this is the Magnet Beam. It's a special platform we can use to cross gaps. The only way to grab it is to either come back to this stage with Elecman's weapon, or to use Gutsman's weapon to just clear off those blocks. There is a bug in the game that allows you to clip through the walls. But you can accidentally trap yourself if you don't do it properly, so it's not advised to try that without some method of kind of recovering your game. But we can get a demonstration here of how the Magnet Beam works. We can just create our own platforms and jump through there without having to worry about the beams in the way. And here we come to the top of the tower. I'm not sure I'm going to be able to beat Elecman on my first try here, because I'm going to have no health left. So I'm just going to take a hit here, respawn with full health. Alrighty. Alright. Alright, so fortunately Cutman, his blades take out Elect Man in 3 hits, which is good because Elect Man will kill us in 3 hits, so... Yeah, so very difficult to kill Elect Man with normal shot, but it can be done. Alright, we're doing Iceman. If you shoot these things in the legs, then the head goes flying and attacks you. Alright. So if we use the cut blade, we can take that guy out pretty quickly. So we got some more disappearing, reappearing blocks here. Now I could just use the magnet beam to get through here, but I'm going to want to have that in a second to get through a much more difficult spot. Alright. There we go. Second verse, same as the first. Oop, overjumped that. Alright, that's fine. Yeah. So glad there's not a hole here. Alright. So there's a huge risk here of falling in the hole. These platforms that shoot at you are extremely random in terms of how they move about. And yeah, unfortunately this pattern is going to make it nearly impossible for me to really do this without sort of cheating my way through this. This is not a good pattern. Oh, and I fell. Okay, yeah. See, you fall a lot faster in this game than in later games, so it's difficult to control your descent. Well, hopefully we get a pattern this time where I won't need the magnet beams because, well, as you can see, I'm about halfway out of magnet beam. Alright. Ooh, that's a little low. Okay. And if I get shot here, I can fall very quickly. Or just, you know, clip through the platform. Yeah, that happens. Did I mention this game was, just a little bit rushed compared to Mega Man 2 and 3. Although 3 has its fair share of bugs as well. Alright, so we got no lives left. Alright, I don't know if this is going to work, but I'm going to just say screw it and... let's take this as safely as we can. Just stop for nothing. Alright. Like I said, you drop so quickly, it's hard to pick up that extra life there. Alright. Alright, so... Iceman himself is actually a fairly predictable fight, usually. We should be able to use Elect Beam to tear through him fairly quickly. And by fairly quickly, I mean in 3 shots and didn't take a single hit. Boot. So we got a choice between Fireman, 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 and Fireman. We're gonna go with Fireman. This stage isn't as difficult as Iceman's was, but we're going to take a lot of damage along the way is the problem. And there's a lot of spots where it can be nearly impossible to get by without doing so. I think as far as the stage designs in this game go, this and Iceman were the 2 stages where I just felt like they did not do the greatest job. But again, this is so early in the franchise history. I mean, have you played the first Street Fighter game? It's terrible. Come at me, you know? I'm waiting for people to be like, oh, the first Street Fighter game was awesome! No one thinks that. Alright, this part in particular is just like, how are you supposed to dodge through that? You really wind up taking the hit no matter what you try to do. Unless you freeze them with Ice Beam or use the Magnet Beam to get through here, it's ridiculous. So those sliding doors kind of became a mainstay of the series, to the point where people complain when they're not there. But the funny thing is they were put in the game because they needed a way to load this stuff from memory and put in the boss information. So it was really originally developed as sort of a cheat on the part of the programmers, but it's such a beautiful way of doing things. Becomes such a important part of... Okay, I did very poorly on that fight, but we won anyway, so that's all that matters. If you stay really close to Fireman, it becomes a little easier to dodge when he shoots you, because one of the biggest problems is when he shoots those flames, it leaves behind a trail. You really have to be careful. Alright, so we're going into Dr. Wily's stage. I have no lives left, so I don't think this is going to go well, but we'll see. So Dr. Wily always flies a flying saucer, and whenever you get to his stage, we always get to see his trademark eyebrow wiggle there. Alright, so this thing always respawns. That's the problem. It's completely random whether it does the high hop or the low hop. And since we don't have a slide until Mega Man 3, there's not really a reliable way to get by him. He can only take damage when he's jumping. Alright. So we're going to use Ice Beam to try and freeze these on the way down. So we can jump through here. Alright, let's see if I can grab that health. No such luck. Okay, I don't know if I'm gonna make it through this stage. I'm doing very poorly so far, but ow. Again, Elect Beam is a fantastic utility weapon. Serves so many different purposes for you. Alright. Let's try see if we can get some back here. If you do not have the Magnet Beam, if you did not pick that up, you can actually not get through this stage because there is going to be a room coming up where we have to use it. That was close. I almost fell on the spike there. Alright, this next room is very trolly because we have the return of Iceman's moving platforms. And they're just as random and as fickle as ever. You can fall right through one, clip right through it, and it just does not care. Alright. Alright. So again, if you don't have the Magnet Beam, you can't get up here. It's just not happening. Alright, now we have another staple of the series. This is the Yellow Devil, aka the Rock Monster. He's going to come flying at us in pieces. And, basically, you gotta memorize this pattern, or else you're gonna get torn to shreds. We pretty much... It's possible to get 2 hits in, but I'm not likely to do so. Classically, people would use the multi-hit bug here, the pause bug. But we're playing on the Legacy Collection version. I don't think I can use that here. Again, it's not entirely necessary. Alright, so that's first of 4 Wily stage bosses down. The Wily's Castle is usually divided into between 4 and 6 stages. Several games have multiple castles you have to get through, though. I do not have a good feeling about this stage. It usually takes me multiple lives to get through, and we have, again, still just the one. We're going to see some refights in this stage. Cutman and Elecman are going to come back. So, this is weird. You kind of fall through the stage here, and here comes Cutman. And, well, we got no blocks this time, so we're just going to have to wear him down. Yeah, I'm doing very poorly right now. I'm sure you're getting sick of hearing that. Somebody start a counter on how many times I've said that. Alright. So we have our good friend Elecman coming up. Yeah, alright, so I definitely do not have enough health left to fight the boss, so we might be in huge trouble. Because this boss is extremely random. I have enough Magnet Beam left to get that, so let's go ahead and pick it up. That might save us. Sometimes hitboxes are a little funny in this game, too. Alright, let's pick up that extra life again. This is the only game that does that in the series, where the extra lives and health and weapon pickups respawn. Kinda nice. Alright, well, we definitely want to refill our Elect Beam here. Okay. Oh, I do not like taking that hit. Okay. I'm not doing well today. You're so sick of hearing that now, aren't you? Alright. Here comes the copy robot. This is, he's gonna mimic whatever weapon we use on him. But the little shield that the Fire Blast creates will stop him from jumping into us, which does a nice job of protecting us from his him ramming into us, which actually damages us rather than him. So Fire Blast is by far the best weapon to use on him. Alright, so we're going into the third of 4 Wily stages here. This is a fairly short one. It's an underwater stage. Did not want to take that hit. Alright. I guess we're just taking the hit and rushing through. Alright, they're gonna start sending penguin bombs after us here. So I'm just gonna keep shooting. And now we switch to the regular bombs from the penguin bombs. Things get a little hairier. You really want to hit these things the instant they come on screen, otherwise that explosion is going to kill you. And just let the wave carry us. Alright, so this boss fight, we have 4 bricks here, but there are, I believe, 8 of these machines. So we're going to start out with regular shot. And these get faster as they come through, so we're going to save the bricks for the last 4. And that's got it. I cannot remember what that boss's name is. It's a string of letters and numbers, so... Alright, so this last stage is a gauntlet. We have to go through the 4 remaining bosses, one after the other, and then we face Wily himself. Oh, I wanted to give that to fire. Oh well. Oh, this should be interesting. Alright, I'm gonna give this one attempt here. There is a hidden Yoshiki here. I think that's the term they use to describe the... Capcom had this symbol that it uses. Oh, I screwed it up. I screwed that up really badly. Okay. You're supposed to wait at the edge there and jump to the platform, and I did not do that. That is entirely on me. If I have to continue, I have to continue, you know? I mean, who cares about your score, anyway? Because if I continue, I lose my, my score. Anyway, let's, fill that up. Oh! Oh! I thought I made that. Okay. Well, like I said, we lost our score. But that's... Hey, you know, it is what it is. This is the only Mega Man game in the series that gives you a score. Sort of a throwback to the old arcade days. Alright, so we got full on everything, so I'm just gonna use... Hey. Love the little army of Gutsmen up there. So we're just gonna skip this. The Yoshiki Yoshiki refills everything, and obviously there's a nice little extra life down there, but, hey. We're beyond that now. Alright, so let's use, Bomb Man's weakness on him this time. So unlike in later Mega Man games, they do not refill your health between these fights, so I have to be very careful here. Okay, that didn't go as well as I would have liked. Alright. Let's see if we can have better luck here with Iceman. Better known as Bobby Drake to some. That's an X-Men reference. Okay, how many lives do I have left? Should I just take the hit? I'm just gonna take the hit, and we're gonna come back to fight Dr. Wily with full health. So let's see here. So this is a fairly typical dance with Dr. Wily. He'll come at you with some hovering machine of death, and, you know, it's going to have two forms, usually. You break off the armor, and... Oh no, it's got a second form. So you have to fight through 2 health bars. Fortunately, Fireman's weapon tears apart the first form extremely quickly. So we're going to take advantage of that. And now we're going to switch to Cutman's weapon, as it gets multiple hits in. And that's that. GG. Not a great time, I'm sure. What was that, like 47 minutes, something like that? Probably more. Too many deaths in Iceman stage. Too many, you know, I had to continue in this one. That was kind of ugly. Mega Man has ended the evil domination of Dr. Wily and restored the world to peace. I think they changed the text here for this version of the game. However, the never-ending battle continues until all destructive forces are defeated. Yeah, they definitely changed the translation here from the original. Fight, Mega Man, for everlasting peace! So that's, I think people would have rioted if they changed that line. Fight, Mega Man, for everlasting peace! Well, on that note, if anyone's watching this, I think you should fight for peace by making a donation to Black Lives Matter, to bail funds. There goes Keiji Inafune's credit there. He was always credited as Enough King. And there we see Mega Man without his armor on, so he's Rock right there. Alright. I'm gonna take a quick break. I will be back very shortly, and we'll continue this with Mega Man 2. Alright, I'm back. So this is probably the point at which people started to realize that this Mega Man thing was going to be big. I recall Nintendo Power hyping this game up quite a bit. So, the story behind this one is fairly simple. Dr. Wily's escaped from prison, and he's got 8 new robots under his control. Just for funsies, I'm going to play on difficult mode, which is actually the original Japanese version. For the US release, they changed it so that there was a normal difficulty. The normal difficulty is easier than the regular difficulty, but let's do this on difficult mode, just for fun. I'm probably going to regret this later. Alright, nobody's watching right now. So, let's go ahead and start with Quick Man, just for funsies. This stage is sort of notorious for being the one that caused a lot of problems for people, because it just is not friendly to beginners. Those beams kill you in one hit. So this is the game that introduced the E-Tanks. E-Tanks will refill your health. These torch-headed guys light up the room, but they also throw fireballs at us, so we're just going to go ahead and kill them because I know the way through the darkness. So, yeah, I mean, you really have to memorize these patterns, or else you're just going to there's no other way to get through this stage. They give you no warning, no nothing. You can freeze them with Flashman's weapon, quite famously, but that's also a one-use item, and it happens to be Quickman's weakness. Getting through this corridor is always a pain, because these guys do tend to respawn on you if you kill them. So I'm probably going to take a death here at Quickman and redo the stage. Well, pretty close, but no cigar. Let's try it again. He was actually being fairly friendly to me. That pattern he was giving me was pretty ideal, I would say. That one's not. Again, overcoming him is kind of a matter of out-damaging him. Fortunately, in Mega Man 2, your shots do quite a bit more damage to bosses than they do in later games. So we're gonna go to Metal Man stage next. And we're going to grab another E-Tank. We will be needing those in Wily Stage. That's all I'll say. This is one of the more difficult Wily castles in Mega Man history. So, I mean, this game set a lot of precedents for the series, though. Obviously, it has the E-Tanks, which became a series staple. It set the number of bosses at 8, as opposed to the 6 in the original. We actually get a look at Skull Castle in this game, and the staple of showing us the path we take through Skull Castle started with this game. Although arguably they stole that from Castlevania. So the replacement for the Magnet Beam in this game is 3 separate platform types that you get from specific bosses. So there I could have used a platform to get that extra life. I have not beaten those bosses yet, so I couldn't get it. Oh well. I am not doing as well as I'd like here, but we are almost at the boss. Now, if I had a number 2 platform, I'd risk getting that E-Tank, but I think I've already, yeah. I mean, I don't feel like getting that right now. There'll be more E-Tanks. These enemies are invulnerable to my shot. You can kill them with a number of different weapons, but we're not going to bother with it right now. You can just kind of jump over them and forget about it. Alright, Quick Boomerang is a great utility weapon in this game. You almost never run out of ammo for it. So Metal Man only takes 2 positions in the room. He'll either stand on the far right or far left, and he'll try to confuse me by changing the direction of that conveyor belt. He can throw the metal blades in any of 8 directions. But, yeah, a quick boomerang makes short work of him. So that we've got the metal blade now. This is probably the best utility weapon in the game. We can shoot it in any direction. Has quite a bit of ammo. Does a ton of damage. Alright, so these platforms fall underneath you if you stand on them too long. We're just gonna kind of hop our way out of the way. Yeah, getting some interference there on the Twitch stream. Hope everyone can see it. I'll upload the VOD later, and we'll see what happens. Alright, so these little anglerfish guys will shoot out shrimp at me. You have to hit them in the bulb there to get them. If I touch those mines there, a single hit will kill me. They're just like any other spike. So you have to really lightly tap on the button as you're moving through this jump button as you're moving through this stage, because of course Mega Man jumps super high underwater. That's something that the first game established. I forgot to mention that. But he jumps super high and he jumps super fast, so you have to take it easy when jumping. Oh, and for the record, if you're new to this game, I would suggest starting with either Airman's a good first choice. Obviously, because of the utility of his weapon, a lot of people like to start with Metal Man. So we want to sort of test the waters here. Wait for the crabs to fall, because if you get hit by them, they tend to knock you in the pit. Alright. After all that, Bubble Man himself is kind of a joke. That's all he's got. So he's not the worst choice to take out first, because his stage is fairly simplistic, fairly easy, but you don't get much utility out of the bubble lead. Bubble lead? You know, I'm never sure what I think it's bubble lead. Alright, so we're gonna do Heatman stage next. This is a doozy. Most people prefer to take out Airman first, simply because it gives you the number 2 platform, which helps you in a big way in getting through this stage. But we're gonna do without. Might as well. So that requires remembering patterns for disappearing, reappearing blocks. So they give you a safety one there where you don't fall in a pit. That's going to change shortly. This whole stage is made to feel like you're inside a brick oven. Alright, I screwed that one up. Yeah. Well, again, they got us a safety here. That's gonna change. So from this point forward, if I mess up, I'm dead. That's bait, of course. Yep. I jumped a little too late there. That's all right. Can't really blame that one on controller lag either. I was just not timing it right. There we go. So that was timed nicely. Alright. So these little guys are called Sniper Joes. I don't remember if I mentioned that last time, but they're a staple of the series. You know, straight from Mega Man 1. Alright, so we're gonna switch to the bubble lead. Heatman is a giant lighter, cigarette lighter, so... as long as we keep him in that pattern and just sort of keep him going back and forth, he's not too difficult. If you give him too much time, he'll overwhelm you with those flame shots, with those towers. Alright, and for beating Heatman, in addition to getting his power, which is a chargeable attack, we get Item 1, which is a platform that rises as you use it. Very useful. Alright, so we're going to take on Woodman next. Woodman actually has two weaknesses. You can use the Metal Blade on him, or you can charge the Heatman attack and take him out much faster. Trouble is, the charging takes time, so it is fair to say that Metal Blade can be faster. Again, it does less damage, but you don't have to take the time to charge it. Alright, we got these hot dogs. Hot dog! Love that beat. If those eggs that these things drop land, it covers you in birds just like that. So we try to shoot them out of the sky when we can before they land. Alright. I tend to pull out the bubble lead here just to eliminate that guy fairly quickly. It's not worth killing these roosters, so we're just gonna kind of wait for them to jump and run underneath them. Alright, so Woodman's main weapon is a shield. So we have to wait for him to release it, so we can tag him with the charged attack. And he's gone. 2 hits with a full charge. Alright, Airman's our next target. We have a lot of references here to various types of yokai and oni. I'm not fully familiar with what all of these are supposed to be, but it's sort of a neat design and aesthetic for this stage. As perilous as a lot of this seems, you get the hang of it fairly quickly. The patterns are not really randomized like the Iceman stage, so it's... Getting through here is pretty straightforward. These guys with the lightning bolts, they always follow the same pattern. Exactly the same pattern every time, so we just make nice use of that, slide our way through. This part's a little difficult because you have to make sure that you can at least okay, I may have screwed up the timing there. It's going to be a little more difficult to... When you get the second one to spawn, you want to make sure that their horns are lined up in timing. Otherwise, that happens. So I'm just going to take the hits and go on through. Use those invincibility frames. These guys actually push you back slightly, so you just have to keep moving forward while you're shooting at them. Alright, we should be able to take out Airman. The patterns that he'll use on the air shooter are randomized, and some of them cannot be dodged, unfortunately. So we're going to have to take a few hits. We have no slide in this game, so... And the fact that he constantly pushes his back like that, and he can block the wood shield with the air shooter cyclones, makes it difficult to hit him with the wood shield. That said, if you use the regular Mega Buster P shooter, you can obviously shoot between those between the cyclones and hit them fairly easily. So he is a good first choice for boss, just because you can out-damage him with your pea shooter. Alright, but like I said, this gives us Item 2. Item 2 is a platform that carries you forward. It's a rocket. Very useful on Heatman stage. Would have gotten us past that whole section with the disappearing, reappearing blocks. Alright, we're doing Crashman next. Crashman is one of those RL situations. In some games he's called Clashman, in other games he's called Crashman. Call him what you like. If I recall correctly, I remember reading that this stage is actually something of a holdover from Mega Man 1. The music and the stage design were done by members of the team from Mega Man 1, so it has a very different feel to the rest of Mega Man 2, but it's still kind of fun, I think. But the way the music is written in this stage is has a feeling closer, I think, to the Mega Man 1 soundtrack. Alright, let's just kind of hop on out there. Alright, we got another Met here. I don't know if I mentioned that, but those enemies are a series regular, sort of a mascot. They're called Mets. That's short for helmet. They block your shots when they've got the helmet down, but you wait for them to come up to shoot at you, and then you can hit them. There's almost no way to avoid taking those hits. It's pretty ridiculous. Alright, so we're gonna go ahead and grab this E-Tank. And I'm gonna pop Platform 1 here. Pop another Platform 1 there. I didn't realize I had no lives left. Alright, well that's interesting. Alright, so Crashman is weak to Airman's weapon. He's gonna jump around the room and throw bombs at us. The bombs are timed. They're on a timer. They have quite a huge explosion, though. But thankfully, Airman's weapon takes him out in 3 hits, so no worries. Him actually hitting you with his body does a lot of damage, which is kind of why I prefer the Crashman names. Tries to crash into you. The Crash Bomber has very limited ammo, but it can destroy certain types of walls, and we'll see a lot of use out of that. Alright, so we're going to do Flashman as our final enemy. He's mainly weak to Metal Blade, but if you can catch him in the Crash Bomb explosions, you can get multiple hits in on him. So it's debatable what his real weakness is. I would say Metal Blade, but anyway. This stage's platforms do behave like ice. So we do slide around on them. Flashman is another stage you could do first, because he does take a lot of damage from the regular pea shooter. Alright, I'm going to hold right here to try and slide through there. We do not want to have to go through that side. Alright, going to move through here quickly. The worms are a little nasty, but come down here, there's some health waiting for us. Nice of them. Alright, so we're going to try and stay up here and not fall. And again, the platforms are like ice, so we're going to take that nice and easy. And there's another E-Tank. Okay, yeah, this can happen. That's not good when it does. Alright. So, again, I like to use Crash Bomb on this boss fight, but if I have to, I'll switch to Metal Blade. I think speedrunners usually just do them with pea shooter. I've screwed this up badly. Okay, you can see there how you can get in so many hits with the Crash Bomb. I think I got in 4 hits with 1 Crash Bomb there, so it's worth trying, at the very least. Yeah, I got 4 hits in with 1 Crash Bomb. I'm looking at the stream. So, I mean, if you time it exactly right, you can shred him in, like, 2 or 3 shots. But, otherwise, just use the Metal Blade. Well, while we're waiting for this, I'm gonna get a drink real quick. I'll be back. We're moving on to Dr. Wily's stage. Okay, so this drops us right in. We don't even get a chance to revisit the stages. Later games will let us do that, but Mega Man 2 and 3, unlike Mega Man 1 and 4 onward, will not allow us to revisit the stages, so we just have to work with what we got. Fortunately, I believe I have 4 E-Tanks, so we're well prepared. How many lives do I have? 2? I mean, so we're good. We're in good shape. Alright, so here's a demonstration of how the number 3 platform works. We're going to use some metal blades here to kind of make that a little easier on us. Well, that was generous. Alright, we're going to need the number 1 platforms here. This part's kind of a real headache. We want to inch as close as we can here. And space those as far out as we can to get up here. There's really no other way of doing it. If you don't time that just right, you fall, you gotta start over. Run out of number 1 platforms, and oh boy, you're in trouble. So I'm gonna charge a shot up here, and we're gonna start leaping across. And we gotta move quickly here, because the dragon, if he hits you, you're dead. Alright, we're going to use the quick boomerangs to take him out as quickly as possible. And again, I could take 1 hit there from the fireball, and it'll knock me to the next platform, thankfully. But you've got to be very, very careful. If you're on that back platform and he hits you, it's just right into the pit with you. Okay. We're going to need the number 2 platforms here. And we're just going to soar through here. Take the second jump. Useful to have that E-Tank there if you need one. I currently do not, thankfully. Quick boomerangs, not really a priority right now, but let's take those. I actually do not want to waste crash bombs right now. We're going to need them on the 4th stage very badly, so I'm just going to skip getting that extra life on that E-Tank. I mean, you can spend a lot of time here killing these little drills, but to make up the difference, but we're not going to waste time doing that. I think that's plenty. Ah, what the heck. Alright, we got full. I like to take this nice and slow, though, because, these things do just keep coming. Alright guys, we get it. Alright. I do not like that I took the hit from the Crusher, but let's just move on. Sure, why not? Better than having to use an E-Tank when fighting the boss. Alright. So, this is another one of those bosses that's just a string of numbers and letters for a name, but, one of these things colliding with you does, as you can see, quite a bit of damage. I think you can take 4 hits before it kills you. Alright. So we're on to stage 3. Again, I don't see any reason to do that right now. We got plenty to work with. Alright, we've got some kind of rust-colored water here, but we can jump pretty high through here. Giant fish coming out here. And we've got a little Bubble Man-like section here where we gotta dodge all these mines. Thankfully, again, Mega Man falls a little slower in this game than he did in the first game. Otherwise, oh, yeah, the hitboxes are a little unforgiving, still. So I'm gonna have to try that again. Alright, that's the worst of it right there. We want to hug the right side of the wall here, just so we don't land on those 2 spikes there. I think that's enough health to take on Gutsman, so it's here. So we have the return of Gutsman here, but he is... Well, he's changed a little bit. I cannot stress how much that image blew away a lot of us in 1988, because an enemy that size wasn't something you saw a lot of on the NES/Famicom at the time. I've always wondered what that Japanese on his back there translates as. If anyone knows, let me know. Yeah, one of the nasty things they do to you here is you've got 2 bosses in a row who are weak to crash bombs. So that's, unfortunately, we're going to wind up using them all on this, the boss at the end of this stage, so it makes using them on the Stage 5 boss a little difficult. Oh well. There are hidden holes in the floor here. You can uncover them using Bubble Lead. So that's kind of a nice way to get around it. But yeah, we don't want to fall on those spikes, so I'm just gonna go ahead and take the jump. Oops! Did not mean to jump that early. And they are nice enough to provide an E-Tank there. We haven't used any yet, so I'm just gonna skip that. Alright. We're going to use the wood shield here to just kind of soak hits as we stand on this platform and wait to get to the other side. And it's a fairly straightforward trip there. So if I move in any direction while I have the wood shield up, it'll fire in that direction. So I'm trying to stay still as long as possible to keep a single wood shield up. Rather than risk falling on those spikes, I'm just going to use the number 2 platform to get across. But it is quite possible to make this without. Alright, so this is one that is a huge roadblock to a lot of people. There's a specific pattern that you want to do this in, but more than that, oh, alright, that's not good. I just wasted a crash shot there, so that may ruin this for us. Alright, let me see what I can do. I used one too many, and I think we're in trouble. Alright. How many shots do I have left? Yeah, I don't think I have enough left. But let's see what happens. Okay, I used one too many. We're not winning this fight. That's a shame. Okay. Well, we're gonna have a bad time. I have to take the death and see if I can figure out how to refill my crash bombs. Because that's the only thing that hurts this thing. That was a wasted shot. Alright. Well, at least I can recover that E-Tank, huh? Well, I am so sorry about that, folks. This game does have a rewind function because it's the Legacy Collection. I could use that to go all the way back, but I feel like that's cheating. Let's see here. I thought that was weapon energy. I don't know why I did. Are these gone? Yeah, they're gone. Okay. Well, I'm trying to think of ways to get that weapon energy back, and folks, I don't have any idea. The only thing I can think of is just I can take some deaths and continue, and that'll drop me back here with full crash bombs. That would take a while, you know, but it might be worth it. Or I can try and see if those walkers will be kind enough to drop weapon energy. Seems kind of unlikely at this point, though. I was trying so hard to thread the needle there and shoot the crash bomb through that little tiny gap, and I should not have done that. Killing these guys over and over again seems like an option until you think about the fact that they're going to drop the upgrade on the spikes. So it's the weapon energy on the spikes. So it's not really an option. Well, I cursed this one. I really cursed this one. I'm sorry. Yeah, I really screwed this up. Alright, here's the test to see if this is gonna work. Ha! One little tiny sliver. It's a start. I don't think this is gonna work. One of their shields is blocking for the other one. That's hilarious. Okay, I think it's clear what we have to do. I'm sorry I'm wasting so much time here. Let's just take the deaths and continue. Hugging the spikes. Love me, spikes! Love me, spikes! Would have been nice to have the extra lives for the boss gauntlet coming up in the next stage, but that's alright. Yeah, so anyway, we lose all our E-tanks, we lose our extra lives. We can get at least one of those E-tanks and one of those extra lives back in a second, and we'll probably wind up using it for the boss. Not a great position to be in. Again, the boss gauntlet on the next stage is a heck of a trial. Hey, if it comes down to it, I'll have to cheat my way through this. Can't believe I'm saying that. You know, I swear, normally I know this game like the back of my hand, but comes to taping it. Probably a little rusty, too. Alright, guys. Thanks for the A-tank. I think the biggest problem is I don't think I can do the Wily machine without an E-tank. Because I tend to be really bad at detonating those crash bombs at exactly the right place. So I wind up relying on just using metal blades throughout the fight. And they were not kind enough to give you extra E-tanks on the gauntlet stage, on the teleporters. Alright. So this has been a disappointment, to say the least. Ah. This is looking about as bad as last time. I'm gonna use a little trick here. If you keep pausing and unpausing, you can avoid getting shot. And there we go. Okay. Wish me luck, folks. I don't have any crash bombs left, so this is not looking good. Alright, so here's our gauntlet. Funny thing, Metal Man's weak to his own weapon. So, we run out of flash before he dies, normally. But, it's fun to watch. Just drains his health like that. Just thought I'd show you the alternative there. But you can kind of see there how it's possible to outdamage Airman with just the regular pea shooter. I'm trying to save my bubble lead for the final boss. Alright. So, like I said, I'm just going to use Metal Blades and see how this does. I don't like my odds right now, but we'll see. Alright, well, I didn't even have to use the E-Tank. That was refreshing. So, we're on the final stage here. So there is, no music. These little droplets do hurt me if I touch them. Alright. So we have a alien Dr. Wily here. Is Dr. Wily an alien? Is that what's going on here? Gosh, the manual didn't mention that part. Well, whatever he is, he's done. Oh, hologram machine. I'm afraid that's it for you, Dr. Wily. Well, that's GG on Mega Man 2. I actually need to find some way to plug in my phone here so I can monitor the YouTube stream. But, hey, for everlasting peace, folks, please donate to Black Lives Matter, to bail funds, help in any way you can. I'll be right back. Okay, hello. Alright, so I had to plug in my phone to charge, so I can't monitor the YouTube stream right now or the YouTube chat, but, anyway, hopefully, I'll keep an eye on what's going on Twitch, and, anyone on YouTube, I'll try to pick it back up as soon as the phone's done charging. I'm trying to monitor everything as it's going on. Alright, so we're going to move on to Mega Man 3. This was a huge moment for the series. I think it may actually be their best-selling title in the series. There was a pretty long gap between Mega Man 2 and Mega Man 3 coming out, and it was... we see a lot of changes. It adds Rush, which is Mega Man's faithful dog there. Rush can transform into different things to help you out. And we get introduced to Mega Man's long-lost brother, Proto Man. I'm just going to let everybody chill out on this music for a second. Okay, so the plot on this one is Wily says he's reformed his evil ways and he's going to help Dr. Light build a peacekeeping robot. And we need pieces of mineral from various planets in the solar system, but when we get there, there are these strange robot masters we've never seen before, protecting each of the minerals that we need to build Gamma, the peacekeeping robot. Also, somebody keeps trying to stop us. That's Proto Man, in disguise as an enemy named Breakman. So we'll see all of that coming at us. I think we're gonna... Nobody's watching right now, so nobody can help me pick. So I'm just gonna start with Top Man. So thematically, we're not going to see a lot of tops in Top Man stage, oddly enough, not until the end of it. Never quite sure what they were going for with this look. Like, jungle plus... baseball field lights? I don't know. Got some of the Return of the Pickle Men from the first Mega Man game, and some good old Mets. And there's a kitty, who barfs up yarn balls and tries to kill us with mecha fleas. I don't know if they're yarn balls or if they're supposed to be hair balls. It's just what I choose to think of it as yarn because I don't want to think about, you know, death by hairball. No, here come the fleas. So this game adds a slide to Mega Man's moveset. If you push down and jump, he can fit through small gaps and move out of the way with great speed. It's going to become a regular part of his moveset. Top Man's fairly straightforward. He's just gonna do this same thing over and over and over again. You'll notice that this game, from this game moving onward, the pea shooter tends to get weaker. I mean, it's still, at least it does more than one damage at a time. In future games, that will be the case. But they're going to expect you to rely more on your special weapons. Alright, so we're going to go to Shadow Man next. Shadow Man is, well, he's basically a ninja. And he's got a lava-filled stage. Let me try and show off what the top spin does here. So, we spin in midair. You have to jump to use it. Here comes Proto Man. So most fights with Proto Man are fairly easy. He can actually block your shots in midair because he has a shield. But we won't see him using that much. He's not trying to make things difficult for us in this game. Let's try and refill some of that top spin. These little hang glider guys are here to pretty much knock you into that pit, as you can guess. Yeah. Alright, I don't see this going well, but let's give it a shot. Top Man's attack is fairly bugged in terms of what happens when you attack with it. Oh, okay. So you saw how the weapon energy suddenly drained there. If you hit him while he's going through iframes, it'll just keep draining the weapon energy without actually doing damage. So it can be difficult to ensure that you're going to kill Shadow Man. But we got him. The top spin is actually one of the strongest weapons in the game. It's just difficult to use. Alright, so we're going to take on Sparkman next. And, well, he's a giant spark plug. Who'd have thunk it? Much like with the Sniper Joes, those hammer-throwing Joes are only vulnerable when they actually attack. Alright. So, those mines there kill me in one hit, of course. These cannot be destroyed. So, we're just gonna kind of sneak through here. I'm gonna make use of Rush here. He's our good boy. Our loyal doggy. So we start the game with the Rush Coil. I now have the Rush Marine because I've beaten Shadow Man. You can see he turns into a submarine. So the Rush Marine is only usable underwater. So you can see there's a slight bug here with the scrolling on the sliding. It's not game-breaking, but it is something that they needed to fix. But thankfully, in 4 through 6, they did a pretty good job on making it work a little bit better. Alright, we're gonna pull out the Shadow Blade and make short work of Sparkman. I don't think I said it before, but I highly recommend doing Top Man first. He's clearly the easiest of these 8 bosses. What was that? Alright, well, we're gonna do Magnet Man next. It's usually advisable to new players to have Rush Jet before taking on Magnet Man, because there are some disappearing, reappearing block parts in this stage. As you can see, these little magnet flies here will suck me up. You can actually escape from their grip, though, by just pushing forward, so it's not that big a deal. Alright, we got another Proto Man section here. Hold on one second, I've got a spam in the thread. Let me see if I can get rid of this. Alright. No worries. Did the stream just freeze? Oh, there it goes. Okay. Now, these magnets do pull you forward. Those RWs you see there are supposed to indicate Dr. Light and Dr. Wily. In Japan, he's known as Dr. Wright, so... It was one of those RL things. So fortunately, this isn't as bad as Heatman stage is. You can get through there fairly easily without the Rush Jet, but for new players, yeah, I would recommend having the Rush Jet. I believe you get the Rush Jet from beating Needleman. You don't want to get too close to these things, because they will turn into giant springs and flail about. Alright. He's invulnerable while he's doing that. Alright, so we take him down in, what, 5-6 hits? With the spark shot. Four hits. Anyway, so yeah, it really tears him to shreds. Alright, we're gonna do Hardman next. No chuckling, no giggling. We've all heard the jokes. We got these murder hordits. Not fun. Oops. Okay, that was unpleasant. Let's try it again. Alright. This guy's gonna make me kill him. Alright. Alright, I like to use topspin to get rid of these things. Kills them fairly quickly. Yeah, anyone who ever tells you the topspin is useless is wrong. Alright, got our first E-Tank of the game, that's good. We can carry up to 9 of them in Mega Man 3, and we're gonna need them. Alright, we have a rather irritating fight with Proto Man here. The shape of the room means we can't just use our regular strategy against him. Alright. That went better than... well, I could have gone much worse anyway. Alright. We got a jumpy boy here. And he's out. Okay. So, Hardman works a lot like Gutsman did, except instead of throwing rocks at us, he's going to shoot his fist at us. Pretty much the same otherwise. You can actually out-damage him because his invincibility frames are very short. So just firing away on him with the pea shooter will kill him before he can kill you. Just try not to touch him is all. So he's not the worst choice to take out first. You know, if you are struggling with Top Man's with the top part, it's Top Man stage. Can't get across that gap. Not the worst way to go. Alright, so unfortunately, there's not a complete loop in Mega Man 3. It's one group of 5 and one group of 3. Why they did it that way, I don't know. But we're going to go ahead and take on Snake Man. Snake Man's weakness is Needle Man's weapon. Needle Man's weakness is Gemini Man's weapon, and Gemini Man's weakness is Snake Man's weapon. So you see how that works. So it's like we're starting a brand new game with a loop of 3 here. So, unlike some of the other stages in this game, this level is definitely themed after the boss. We got a lot of snakes in this stage. So I would say Snake Man is the stage is not too difficult. So it's another decent choice to do first. I mean, you know, when we're talking about this loop, it's definitely the easiest of the 3. Fighting Needle Man without Gemini Man's weapon can prove to be difficult. Getting through Gemini stage, if you don't have the Rush Marine for the water section, you can struggle a little bit. Gemini Man himself has a couple of cheap moves that you'll see later. So, yeah, it does help to have the Search Snake, which is Snake Man's weapon. You have to be careful with these clouds, because the second you shoot them, they will dash straight for you. Alright. So, Snake Man actually follows a pattern. There's no randomness to it, but I still tend to get hit once in a while just because I'm not paying attention. Like so. Okay, this is a pretty sloppy fight so far, but... oh, we got him. Alright, that was not a great Snake Man fight, but he's gone, so I'll take it. Alright, so we're gonna do Gemini Man next. Let's see here. Alright, here Proto Man actually chooses to help us. Not really clear on what his motives are yet. There are actually bugs in this level that let you skip through a good chunk of it. You can clip through most of these tadpole things, and there's a way to skip through that scene where Proto Man destroys the I don't know what you'd call that, the trap door there. And you actually can just sort of skip that cutscene altogether. Alright, so we're gonna fight some penguins here. I don't know what it is about Mega Man games, but they like killing penguins. I always feel kind of bad about that. Alright, so this section is not as hard as it looks, but we're going to use Rush Marine anyway, just to prevent from falling into the gap. So having beaten Shadow Man, you know, this part's a little bit easier to get through. Okay. I lost a little too much health getting through there. That's okay. Because I think I have the extra lives to spare. Alright. Yeah, I've got 8 of them. Alright, that's plenty. Okay, so Gemini Man, there's 2 of them to start with, and he can be super trolly. You have to shoot him just as he lands, otherwise he'll tag you with a Gemini laser. And there's not much you can do. You don't have long to dodge it. And once you take care of the clone, he'll skip into this mode. And, yeah. He gets pretty random in that form. Obviously, his first form is scripted, but the second form is very random. So it is possible to beat him without really, using the snake. But, you know, we've got the snake, so let's just shred him. Alright, so I've got a choice between Needleman, 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 or Needleman. I'm gonna go with Needleman! Anyone getting sick of this joke yet? Sorry, I'm always gonna do that. Well, so Needleman's level is full of spikes, but fortunately none of them kill you in one hit. So that was kind of nice of them. We're going to call on our good boy Rush here to get that E-Tank. That's a good boy. Okay, so Needleman can be a little tricky here. He likes to hop around the room a lot. He's got two attacks. He can either slam into us with his head, or he can just keep shooting needles at us. Unfortunately, we can only shoot one Gemini laser at a time, and it bounces around the room like that, but it does a ton of damage to him. If you get too close to him, he starts to jump towards you, but as long as we stay on that side of the room, he usually stays in place. Alright, so what's going to happen now is we're going to see this stage select transform and see some new faces. Alright, well, we can re-enter Shadow Man, Needleman, Sparkman, or Gemini Man stage, and we got a question mark enemy here. So these stages are going to look very similar to what they did before, but they're going to be much harder now. And in addition to that, each stage has two bosses that mimic a boss from Mega Man 2, but they are much larger and more dangerous. Their weaknesses have been adjusted to be weaknesses from enemies in Mega Man 3, so that's nice. But yeah, they do considerably more damage now than they ever did before. And as you can see, there are pits here now, so I have to be careful when jumping. Those platforms fall out from underneath me. So our first enemy here is going to be Woodman. He's probably the most... either Woodman or Quickman is going to give me the hardest time. So his weakness is Needle Cannon. We pretty much just have to outdamage him. Those leaf shields are much larger, they're much harder to jump over now. So our second boss in this stage, appropriately enough, is going to be Heat Man. So he is actually weakest to the top spin, but it's very dangerous to try to hit him with that. Oh, that's a shame. Oh well. Alright. So I'm going to try tagging with Shadow Blades and see how this works. I think Shadow Blades. It's been a while since I played Mega Man 3. Not one of my favorites, actually. A lot of people love this one, but not one of my favorites. So he functions much as he did before, but he does a lot more damage if he collides with you. Alright, so that worked out well with the Shadow Blades. I think Topspin is his main weakness, but yeah. Alright, we're gonna do Sparkman. I don't have a whole lot to say about how beginner players should take this on. It's just... overall, this is a real ramp-up in difficulty. There's no... none of these stages are any easier than any of the others. Okay, this is Metal Man. I think we use the Hard Knuckle on him. Alright, and he's down. As long as we stay back, he will not chase us, so, you know, that's pretty straightforward. That first half of the stage is fairly non-threatening, but this second part is where it really ramps up the difficulty level. We got Quick Man, and Quick Man is no joke in this game. Alright, so we're gonna switch to the Gemini Laser. And if I gotta use an E-Tank here, I'm gonna use it, because, yeah, this is rough, that's all I can say. He is a bouncy boy here. Oh! Okay, that was unexpected. Okay, alright. He has a soft weakness in Snake, Search Snake, so that, we can still get through this. I missed too many times there. You know, he's not predictable. Alright. There we go. That got him. Okay. No E-tanks necessary. Pretty close, though. Again, those collisions really hurt. Alright, let's do Needleman. Needleman, we're going to run into Airman and Crashman. Alright, so you can see the Rush Jet here. It just lets us fly anywhere we want. They would nerf this in later games. Because it is easy to abuse. So yeah, poor Rush gets a downgrade in later games. We're going to use the Spark Shot on Airman here. Oddly enough, the fact that we could slide to get closer to him there makes him a little easier than he is in a standard Mega Man 2 form. Alright, so we're required to use Rush Jet here to get across these gaps. Oh, I'm not liking this at all. Okay. I really should not have had to do that, but it's alright. That section could have gone much better, but anyway, we're on our way to Crashman. So, get ready to say hello to the giant Met. We're gonna see one more of those before we're done with this stage. More porcupines. Alright. Let's see here. I think Hard Knuckle is his weakness as well. Yep. There he goes. Alright. Alright. So going into Gemini Man, all we've got left is Flash Man and Bubble Man. Okay, so we got a little maze of tadpoles there, and, well, it's kind of easily navigated. Alright. I think Needle Cannon is Flashman's weakness. Let's see here. Or is he immune to it? Oh gosh. No, Needle Cannon's his weakness. Alright, good to know. There we go. Alright. A bit of a headache, but not so bad. He takes up so much space and follows you so closely that it's hard to dodge. Thankfully, Bubble Man is fairly straightforward. He pretty much fights like he did before. Alright, we're gonna use Rush Marine to get through here. Hold on, got spam in chat. Okay. Alright, we're gonna use Sparkman on Bubble Man. And down he goes! Okay. So we have one last fight with Proto Man, using his Breakman disguise. So Proto Man is Breaking Bad. Alright, that went fast. Oh no! Right after we received the last element, Wily ran off with Gamma! Wily's showing off his new saucer design. And his new Skull Castle. We're going to call our good boy Rush again here. Get up here, get that extra life. Nice E-Tank there. This is one of the longer castles we're going to see in the course of the Mega Man series. Alright, got some disappearing, reappearing blocks here. Thankfully, nothing too scary. Alright, and we're going to swap out for the Shadow Blades and take out our first Wily boss here. The machine there is actually not our target, we're just destroying as many of these turtles as we can. And that last one moves pretty fast, huh? Alright. I'm not even going to bother with that right now. This is another level where we're required to use Rush Jet. Oh, the Murder Hornets. They hate me so much. Alright, I'm gonna leave that there. Yes, thank you. Get away from me. Got plenty of E-Tanks to collect in this level, thankfully. Let's fill up our Shadow Blade, why not? Alright, I'm gonna pull out the Hard Knuckle. And we're gonna do a rematch here with the Yellow Devil from Mega Man 1. So he does not follow the same pattern that he used to here. This is a considerably more difficult Yellow Devil. And he's gained a new attack as well. This. Gotta love that we get a new boss fight theme for the Wily stages now, though. Nice to hear, isn't it? Alright, down he goes. I believe the speedrunners actually use Shadow Blade to take out the Yellow Devil fairly quickly, but that's definitely not something I'm qualified to do. Alright. So we're gonna crawl on up on this right-hand side and try to get some refills for our Hard Knuckle. There we go. And now our E-Tanks are full. I think we're doing well enough here. Let's switch to the search snake. There's a way to kill this boss in one hit with top spin, but we're not going to be bothering with that right now. Just going to use the search snake. Easier that way. So we're, Oh, I hate these garbage guys. If they throw garbage at you, that's what they are, garbage men, right? I don't know. Alright, so we're gonna do another, refight here, the teleporter system. First up is Snake Man, so we're gonna actually pull out his weakness here and use the needle cannon. Can't believe I got hit there. Oh well. Can I just say, you know, Wily gives a lot of these guys no hands, and that's not okay. Robots should have hands. Alright, that went well. Again, you know, it's always difficult to tell whether Shadow Man is going to take those hits or not. Alright, we're going to use Top Man's weakness here, which is the Hard Knuckle. And he goes down pretty easily that way. Here comes Hard Man again. So we're going to swap out for the Magnet Missile. Yeah, he didn't even get to shoot a laser at us. Okay, there goes Gemini Man. And Magnet Man, as usual, is really simple to get through. Alright, so our last challenge here is Needle Man. Let's swap out for the Gemini Laser. See what he chooses to do. Oh, he's gonna... Alright, so that was kind of something I was expecting. I fired that the wrong direction. Well, that's got him. Alright, that's all 8 Robot Masters down. Oh... Alright, so we're getting to the end here. We've got a Wily machine. And it is weak to Spark Shot. So this little crab walker thing, first you gotta take out the gun on the bottom. And then top comes off. Rather than try and wait for him to come down to us, we're gonna come up to him with Rush Jet, and that's actually gonna be a little faster. You can also use the Shadow Blades, I believe, to tag him from underneath, but it's a little dangerous, so we're just gonna cheese him with the Rush Jet. It's definitely not the intended method. Alright, so this Dr. Wily's a fake. Little spring on the dummy there. So yeah, I'm gonna just swap out for Rush here so we can get up to the platform here. We're about to witness Gamma. So here's, we see Gamma's original head there with the R there on it. Huh. Yeah, it doesn't look that threatening. And what's this? Oh, there's Dr. Wily, and he's put a new Gutsman-like head on it. It's gonna try to punch us, but we're just gonna top spin him and kill him in one hit. And that's GG for Mega Man 3. I'm gonna let everyone watch this. I'll be right back. Enjoy the ending here. It's rather nice. Oh no, Dr. Wily, too late. So Proto Man rescues us. End of game. Okay, I'm back. Hope everyone liked that ending. We're gonna see, they started with number 2, Mega Man 2, showing us who designed each boss monster, Robot Master, whatever you want to call him. There's our good boy Rush. Okay, so I mean, we're moving on to Mega Man 4. Mega Man 4 was, I think it was shortly after this point that Mega Man X came out. The Super Nintendo was out by this point. So some of the enthusiasm for the original series was dying down by this point. There were Game Boy titles out, but this game adds a lot to the franchise. It's one of my favorites. But we're well into the 90s at this point. We can see, so we got AD 2000. Household robots rock and roll were created by master robot designer Dr. Light, and were enjoying their peaceful days. So, I mean, we're retelling the story of Mega Man 1 here. It's certainly familiar by this point. But, I guess they wanted a way to tell this story to newbies. So here we see Mega Man taking up the fight, and I just want to take this opportunity to remind people to take up the fight. Donate what you can to Black Lives Matter and to bail funds across the U.S. to help out. So here we find out about our new Mega Man villain, Dr. Cossack, who we see on the right there. So this is the first mention we get of his arm cannon being called the Mega Buster, and this game introduces something neat. We can charge up the Mega Buster, give it a little extra oomph. Alright, do I have any viewers right now? I don't see anybody. I'm gonna go ahead and start with Toadman. So these are all supposed to be robots created by Dr. Cossack in his attempt to take over the world. So the rain is constantly pushing me back here. It can be a little difficult to deal with at times. Toadman is notorious for being one of the easiest bosses in the Mega Man series to take on. But this stage is not a joke. It's not the worst starting place, so it's a decent starting place, but don't underestimate the stage, just because everyone is going to remind you, oh hey, Toadman's the easiest. Yeah, but the stage is kind of difficult. As we wander through these sewers here, we're going to see some rats. Poor rats. You guys get a bad rap. Alright, we got a giant snail. It's gonna shoot his eyeballs at us for some reason. Boomerang eyeballs. Who'da thunk it? If you fall into that waterfall there, you will die, so be careful with that. Alright, we got some spikes at the bottom of the screen. They're not too much of a problem. These jumps are not too difficult. He says as he jumps and falls on the spikes. Oh, man! I bumped my head there and screwed that up. Yeah, okay. Well, famous last words, right? Alright. So yeah, there is a pit down there. You do have to be careful with these waterfalls. So, as I said, in this game we're going to find the pea shooter does much less damage than it used to, so we're going to have to rely on being able to charge up our attack. That time I did not bonk. That is good. Alright, and we're through the stage. Let's see if I eat my words again and manage to screw up this Toadman fight somehow. So the big thing with Toadman is, as long as you keep shooting at him, he can't get his one attack off. So he has a attack called the Rain Flush that covers the whole screen. But we're just going to keep shooting him, and he's not going to be able to hit us. And that's all there is to it. One of the creepier things about his design, if you look carefully, those little bulbs on his head are supposed to be his eyes. So his actual robot eyes there, the googly eyes, are in a toad mouth. Not fun to think about. Very creepy design. Alright, so get the Rush Marine. We're not going to see much use of the Rush Marine in this game. Alright, Brightman's next. He's just a giant light bulb, so... yeah, I don't have much else to say about that. He's a light bulb. So they're going to turn out the lights on us a couple times here as we shoot these enemies that are light bulbs. But if we shoot the enemies that are fireworks, it'll turn the lights back on. Alright, those spikes will kill us instantly. So we want to use these grasshoppers, locusts, whatever they are, to get across the spikes. Crickets? I don't know. I don't really need that health, so I'm not going to bother with it. Okay, so there is a ladder here. And we can take this to take a different path through the stage. Just take a ride on these platforms and scooch over here. Hey, free E-Tank, free extra life. Nice of them. Trouble is, the platforms are not there for our ride back, so we're going to have to use the rush coil to get across these gaps. Oh well. Rush is our good boy. He'll get us out of a jam. We're through most of the worst of the stage. Alright. So Brightman is much like Flashman. He's going to try to freeze us in place. I'm going to pull out the Rain Flush and just tag him a couple times with this. He only uses the Flash Stopper there at certain intervals of health. But it's faster for me to take him out this way. Down he goes. Alright, I still have no viewers, so I'm just gonna do this in regular order, like I said. So we're gonna go from Brightman to Pharaoh Man. Pharaoh Man's actually, within the Mega Man community, he's a very popular character. Yeah, as I said, by the time this game came out, I think it was not as well received as the previous ones, just because, I think the Super Nintendo was out by this point. People were kind of not interested in playing 8-bit games anymore, which is a shame, because so many of the best games in the NES library came out in the 90s during the 16-bit era. There were quite a few of them that were very difficult to get your hands on. Alright, so this is a secret here. If you use the rush coil to get across that gap rather than jump in that hole, which is the way you're intended to go, if we just cross over here, we get the balloon, which is one of the most useful items in the game. It's like the #1 platform from Mega Man 2. So it'll create platforms that'll rise up, and we can use those to get across gaps. Rush is still going to be our good boy method of getting through most of those kinds of situations, but there are going to be moments where the balloon is a better choice. Alright, so if we fall at any of these spots, it can very easily end our playthrough of Pharaoh Man stage, so you really want to keep moving along and try not to get shot there. If you fall in that gap, you're alive for a couple seconds because of the invincibility frames, but not for long. Okay. So we've made our way to Pharaoh Man here. It's faster to take him out with normal shot, that way you can charge, because you can charge your shots that way. We're just going to freeze him with Brightman's weapon and shoot him with our regular pea shooter. This is slower than trying to beat him normally, but it's safe. And, you know, safe is good. Safe is very good. Alright, next is Ring Man. Ringman stage is, well, we've got these little platforms that disappear and reappear, but they do so in a certain pattern. It has a lot more mini-bosses than we're used to. Because we have these hippo guys, and we're going to see some other ones later. Alright, so this is the other mini-boss we're going to be dealing with. He's only vulnerable when he shoots out the rings, and we have to tag those eyes. Fortunately, way back here, he can't hit us, so... fairly straightforward. And we have another hippo here. It says I've got some viewers on YouTube. Can any of you say hello, or... anybody actually watching? Alright, so this is our introduction to Eddie the Flip Top. He's a new friend. He'll drop in, open his lid up, and give us some... a randomized item to help us out. I like to think the name Eddie is a reference to Iron Maiden's mascot. I don't know about how any of you feel about that. Ringman is actually an excellent choice to also take on first. It's not as difficult as it looks. As long as you're smart about how you deal with these disappearing, reappearing platforms and just follow their... realize that which direction they disappear in. There's not a whole lot of risk that you're going to get dropped on the spikes or holes. And the mini-bosses are not as threatening as they look. Alright, so I'm going to swap out for Pharaoh Shot here. This is a chargeable weapon similar to Heatman's weapon, but it can be fired in any direction we choose. It's one of the most overpowered weapons in this game. So, very nice to have on hand. Ringman's weapon is actually extremely useful as well. We're going to be hemorrhaging ammo for it, though, unfortunately. I just wish it had the, the ammo capacity that the Quick Boomerang does. So we're going to move on to Dustman. Dustman stage is, you know, pretty much a trash compactor. Oh, for those of you on, looks like on YouTube I had a visit from my friend on the East Coast, so I'm going to say hello to my friend Brian. Good to see you, however briefly. It is a weekday, so... I'm going to keep this up as long as I can. I got, like I said, I got some of my own business to take care of today, so There are going to be some breaks, but I'm going to stream as long as I can. Keep this going as long as I can. Alright, so, these crushers here, if I get smacked by them, I'm dead. So we're going to take this nice and slow, and it does remember which of these blocks you've destroyed, thankfully. Dustman's another stage where I think if you're smart, you can... If you take it nice and slow, and you're smart with it, you're take it nice and easy. It's not a bad choice for beginners. You know, you just, there's not too many ways to die here. The crushers are the worst of it, and the problem is Dustman himself has a little bit of RNG to him. If he wants to, he can remain completely invincible. See, when he's doing that and trying to suck you in, he can keep that up as long as he wishes. But, you know, you smack him with a couple of buster shots, with a couple of charged buster shots, you can kill him just as quickly as with Ring Boomerang. If you jump in place when he shoots the garbage shot at you, the Dust Crusher it's called, it will split diagonally. So it will not hit you if you jump. Alright, so we're moving on to Skullman. Skullman's another favorite. I mean, his name is Skullman. Come on, that is so great. So this is the first introduction of these little shield smasher enemies. I don't know what they're actually called, but they're going to become a regular. We'll see much of them in the coming Mega Man games. Here's Eddie the Flip Top again. Oh, he's adorable. Poor guy doesn't have hands, though. Again, give your robots some hands, people. If you want them to be really useful. I mean, especially if they're sentient robots, because, you know, their lives are going to be really nasty without hands. Poor R2-D2 out there with no hands. I mean, come on. C-3PO, you know, just lording it over him. Oh my, I say, R2, I'm so scared and hopeless and useless, and come on, man, you've got hands. Look at R2, he braves through everything with no hands. Okay, that was a... I needed to get a little closer there before taking that jump. That's okay. I'm not gonna resort to self-flagellation over that mistake, though. It happens.
This is a nice stage, by the way, to farm E-Tanks in, because this game, like I said, Mega Man 4 is going to let us enter and re-enter stages, so if you've beaten all 8 Robot Masters and you need E-Tanks before going on to face Dr. Cossack, well, this is a good stage to get your E-Tank fix. Because you got 2 of them right there. Alright, so these skeletons, if you don't use the full charge on them, they can put themselves back together. So, just a heads up there. Alright, so we're going to switch to Dust Crusher. And this will, it doesn't go through Skullman's Skull Shield, but it does a ton of damage to him when he releases it. So we're going to use this. So we tend to wait until he's firing his cannon at us before we shoot him with Dust Crusher. It's always hard to tell where he's going to stop when he charges at you like that. But yeah, the Dust Crusher makes such short work of him that we can just out-damage him. Charged Mega Buster can take him out pretty quickly, though. He's not that difficult. Not when compared to enemies like, enemies like Pharaoh Man, Bright Man, Dive Man, definitely. Drill Man is absolutely a nightmare sometimes. So, yeah, I'm still talking to myself here, so, but I appreciate anybody stopping by to say hello. Alright. So these whale mini-bosses, can be a little hard to dodge, but thankfully they don't have much health. This is one of the more difficult levels for a beginner to take on first. Thanks, Eddie. Those manta rays there, or stingrays, or whatever they are, best to take them out quickly. They'll follow you to a certain extent. Alright, we got another whale here. If he shoots those mines there, he's going to try and suck you in. So make sure to resist that. Alright, so this may look like a pit here, but it's another secret. They hid that well, I think. This is going to lead us to another special item for the game. What we're going to find down here is the wire attachment. We can use that to shoot at the ceiling, and it'll pull us up. Alright, nice. We managed to get through that whale without getting hit. You can kind of lead the torpedoes from the whale just a little bit. And when you do that, just waiting for that mine to explode. When you lead them, you can jump over them. Yeah, touching those mines is not an instant kill, but it does hurt. Alright. So we're going to use the Skull Shield on Dive Man here. He's going to run across the room very quickly. So we want to make sure not to touch him. The skull barrier will obviously take care of any of his shots, and we just take advantage of the fact there's water in the room to really jump over him easily. I think if there were no water in the room, he'd be a much more difficult boss, but thankfully there is, so we can just get through this without taking any hits. Alright, so we got a choice between Drill Man, 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 and Drill Man. I think I'll do Drill Man. They're being really friendly with those extra lives so far. Nah, this is some strange RNG. I don't trust this. They're giving me too many extra lives. I mean, I'm not even going to bother trying for that extra life down there. And why would you, when you got this many? Alright. Now getting overwhelmed by these ladybug copters here. Huh. Look at that! What is going on here? That's crazy. Alright, we're gonna use the wire here so you can see it. I feel like I should be making some jokes about the wire now. Something about Omar. I don't know. If you don't flip these switches, there is no ground there for you to land on. So you've got to be very careful about timing these jumps. Alright, so we're going to use the dive missiles. They home in on Drill Man. Drill Man is an RNG nightmare here. He can tunnel under the ground indefinitely and just really ruin our day. And he is invulnerable while doing that. Okay. Okay, so that went okay. I've seen better RNG on that. But, hey. Let's see here. So we're going into Cossack stage. So he has his own castle here in Siberia. Seems like a bad place to build a castle. So his castle consists of 4 stages, just like the original Skull Castle. And we are stuck in snow here, so we move very slowly while walking through it. These platforms are icy, so as usual I have to be careful because I slide on them. So we're just sort of carefully climbing to the top here, casually. Oh, I forgot to grab the... No, that's alright. Alright. Not the worst thing in the world. We'll just fill it up here. Alright. Alright, we're sliding onward. We're going to switch to the ring boomerang. That is the weakness of this boss. So here we have Mothra. I don't know where the 2 fairies are, but there goes Mothra. Any Goji fans out there? All right. I'm going to take this opportunity to refill my ring boomerang. Because we'll definitely be using that again. Alright. We're going to get some Rust Jet use here. Notice that I can no longer push it in any direction I wish. It just goes straight forward. I can move it slightly up and down, but unfortunately, we no longer have the freedom that we once did with the Rust Jet. It always moves constantly forward now. Alright, so these platforms with the spikes here, we just sort of have to watch that blinking light and time our jumps accordingly. Because the spike does hurt us. Actually, let's get some use out of the wire here. Like you can make... By using the wire, if you push up to use it, you can make Mega Man look up to indicate he's about ready to use it. So you can actually make him headbang here. Da 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 da. Alright, wait for this thing to come up. I'm gonna just jump on up here. We can use the drill bomb to make a hole in that wall there. And grab that E-tank. And we're now at, is that 6 or 8? I think it's 6. I'm not going to bother with that extra life. Alright, so we're going to use the Dust Crusher on this boss here. I do not recall what this boss is called. And we just kind of have to position ourselves on the inside as it slides in here. Hey, 2 cycles, not the worst. Alright, stage 3 here is going to be a trip across the roof. A lot of danger of falling and dying on this level. Like so. And get a good look at that minaret there. Is that the word for it? Minaret? Me brain not worky right now. So this is an auto-scroller, so the usual headaches with auto-scrollers apply. Alright, we can use the ring boomerang to kill these things, thankfully. They are normally not vulnerable to the Mega Buster. More auto-scrolling. Alright, so the second you step off these platforms, they actually rise rather than fall. Let's fill that ring boomerang back up. Because we're going to get a lot of use out of that. A lot of bosses coming up are going to be weak to the ring boomerang. Alright, we're just going to ride this down. And I can use a balloon to slide in here, literally. And we got that. Alright, I'm going to pull up the Pharaoh shot. And that's as simple as that. You can just stand there and dodge most of his shots. I could have used the charged Mega Buster, but it would have taken more time because you can't hit him when he's on the spike floor there with the Mega Buster. So we're moving into stage 4 here. This is the finale for Castle Cossack. Will this turn out to be the end for Mega Man 4? Let's find out. Nice little moon in the background there. Alright, let me fill up the Pharaoh shots here. Let's get some balloons. Give me that E-Tank. Alright, so we're going to take this way. There's 2 ways through the stage, but this way nets us an extra E-Tank, so we're going to go that way. So who's that little blonde girl on the right? We haven't seen her yet. I mean, it's not Roll. Roll doesn't wear a Ushanka like that. Well, we're about to find out. Alright. Pulling out the Dust Crusher. Here's Dr. Cossack and his claw machine. So we want to slide underneath him, otherwise he can grab us and slam us into the ground. Alright, he's done for. Here comes Proto Man. Here's this little girl. Please, Mega Man, don't! My father is not really evil. Dr. Wily took me hostage and forced my father to fight you. Please, Mega Man, don't hurt my father anymore. Oh, darling Kalinka. Father, Mega Man, forgive me. You betrayed me, Proto Man. I'm going to break you, Mega Man. So it was Dr. Wily all along. For those not picking up on the theme here, it's always Dr. Wily all along. There comes the eyebrow wiggle. So, Kalinka and Dr. Cossack get an odd nod once in a while in the lore, but we won't really be seeing them again. But the manuals over the years mention them once or twice. Some of the lore mentions them once or twice. They show up in the comics every once in a while. That's the last we're really going to be seeing of either Dr. Cossack or Kalinka in the games themselves. Alright, so we're moving on to another Skull Castle. Dr. Wily somehow manages to build these massive castles. I do not know how. I think stuff like this would take at least 10 years. I don't care how many construction robots he builds. So this stage is full of Mets. They're just everywhere here. So for those of you wondering, are we going to see a giant Met? Well, yes we are. Notice these Mets have snorkels. Isn't that adorable? Man, what is it with them giving me extra lives today? I'm just going to go ahead and use the wire here. There are disappearing, reappearing blocks here. I'm just not going to mess with them. Here I'm going to use Rush Jet. And then the wire. Let's refill that. I'll give that a slight boost. How many E-tanks do I have? I've got full. Alright. Can I carry more than 9? No. Okay. I have to make sure to jump before he lands, otherwise I get paralyzed. Alright, so that's done for. That's actually one of the more difficult bosses in this game. I mean, it's rather difficult to get past him. You can't really slide underneath his jumps safely. You just have to take the hits. Oh, need to take that top one there. That was close. Alright, I've got full E-tanks, so I don't need that. Balloons are usually a good way to get up there for that E-tank. Ooh, I should have refilled my ring boomerang. Shoot. Alright, well, that's something I'll have to do in a second. We do have another boss coming up who is weak to the ring boomerang. Let's see what Eddie has for me today. Another extra life! Come on! I don't need those right now. I need weapon energy for my boomerangs. Okay. I think I can just, slide past most of this nonsense here. I don't know what I was doing. Okay, we got some little bubble bats here. What is it with the RNG today? I mean, I'm not complaining. I'm just amazed. Okay, well... So you can actually detonate the drill bombs. That's right, I'm supposed to use Ring Boomerang on this guy. They did put you twice in a row against these guys. Ugh. I really needed that weapon energy. I'm thinking of one of the future bosses where I'm supposed to use the detonations from the drill bomb. Okay, well, he's down. We had enough to take him out. That was sort of silly. I can't believe I forgot which one was weak to the drills. Alright. Wily Stage 3. Time to refill those boomerangs. Okay. Thank you. Alright, I think I want to fall on the left side here. Yeah. Let's see here. Alright, we're doing great here. I think this is looking good. Alright, so we're gonna go into the teleporter fights here. We're gonna do the refights. And I'm gonna try fighting Dustman without using the Ring Boomerang. I am going to use the drills on Toadman, because I don't think I need that many of them. What am I doing? Let's take this nice and safe. It's not like I'm going to use this for anything else. I mean, really, Flash Stopper is one of the more useless weapons in the series. I just never got much use out of it. We're going to save up our Pharaoh Shot as well, so I'm going to... because that's another one of Wily's weaknesses. So, Ringman's fairly straightforward. You can lock him into that pattern and just take him apart. Alright, like I said, I'm going to do this with my Charge Busters, and we're going to save up our rings. Yeah, he can really abuse that vacuum when he wants to. Fun fact, Ruby Spears Company did a Mega Man cartoon in the 90s, and the weapon they decided to give role in that cartoon was a vacuum. But they were kind enough to actually remember to let her help Mega Man out, and she did fight a lot in the show. So, at least there's that. Got more respect on that show than she did in the games, I'll say that much. Alright, I'll go ahead and use the drill on Toadman so you can see what it does to him. I don't even think there was a time where Ruby Spears was one of Hanna-Barbera's main competitors. Are they still around? I just remember those days. It was like, you know, it was Hanna-Barbera, Filmation, and Ruby Spears made all the cartoons. Alright, Skullman, let's see what you got. Alright. I think this set him up so that he will not use the freeze on me. Because he only does it at certain points in his health. So yeah, that's got him. He's not that hard, he can just be kind of a headache. Drillman is by far the worst of the 8 Robot Masters. It doesn't help that the dive missiles, when they're homing in, sometimes choose poor pathing. You really just have to out-damage him, is the best way to do this fight. The drills are very difficult to dodge, to jump over, and make it away from the explosion. Okay, I think this is where we need the drill bombs. Oh, that's right, we need to use the ring boomerang first, and then the drill bombs. Okay. Alright, so this first form is weak to the ring. Alright, now we pull out the drill bombs. Again, we have to make sure to detonate it by pressing the attack button a second time after launch. Otherwise, it'll bounce off of him like so. We want him to hit that explosion. Okay, that was close. Almost died there. Alright. Okay, so, final stage. His weakness is the Pharaoh Shot. And they're not even kind enough there to give you any E-tanks or anything like that. No refills. You just gotta do it. Pharaoh Shot is the only thing that hurts him. So he puts us in a dark room here. We cannot actually see where he is teleported to until the flash goes off. So you only see him for a brief second there. But he stays there for long enough that you can get a hit in. And that's GG. Mega Man 4, folks.
We don't get much of an ending here. I'm gonna get a snack real quick and something to drink. Let this run through.
Okay. I'm back. Got a breakfast bar, basically. So once again, I'd like to encourage everyone to please donate to Black Lives Matter and to bail funds across the country. Look it up on Act Blue. Give whatever you have, whatever you can, you can spare. We're going to move on to Mega Man 5 now. So yeah, by this point, we had seen what the future held with Mega Man X. I believe this game was released alongside Mega Man X2, if I recall correctly. And I want to say Mega Man 3 or 4 on the Game Boy. 3, probably. This actually started a precedent in Japan where they held contests when they were designing new Robot Masters for the games. And they agreed to put a Robot Master from the design contest into the game. And I think the winner in this one was Gravity Man. I cannot recall correctly. Mega Man 6 actually features two entries from a contest into the Power held. That's the only one in Mega Man's history, I think, where there were designs used that were from outside of Japan. But anyway, I believe this was where the Mega Man design contest started. So we're going to see in this one, we get a new partner. His name is Beat. Beat was created by Dr. Cossack. They only tell you that in the manual, but he's the bird you see there. And he's going to be very useful to us. We have to find hidden letters throughout the game to spell out Mega Man 5. And once we've spelled out Mega Man 5, well, then we can activate Beat. Alright, let's get started, and you'll get a chance to see all this. It'll show us the story here in the intro. So, Dr. Light's been kidnapped, and it sure looks like Proto Man is responsible. We haven't seen much of him since Mega Man 3, huh? Alright, we're ready to start. So nobody's watching right now. Nobody can chime in, say who they want to see first. Alright, I guess in that case I'm going to start with Starman. So Starman's stage is in outer space, of course, so we can jump super high. We have underwater physics for this level. One thing you'll notice right away is they changed the shape of the hitbox and the sprite for the charged Mega Buster. It now takes up a lot more space. I think this was probably to keep it looking a bit more like the charged attack from Mega Man X. Looks like I actually lost a viewer on YouTube. Huh. Okay, so we just collected the M in Mega Man 5. Again, that is one of 8 pieces we need to summon Beat. Can I just say I love the little spacesuits the Mets are wearing? So adorable. You have to hit these in the eye. Alright. Starman is fairly straightforward. He's a shield fighter. I mean, it's really easy to just take advantage of the fact that you can jump really high, so you can dodge just about anything he throws at you. It's even possible, I understand, to trick his shield so you can fire through it. If you place yourself just right, it actually goes through the hitbox on the shield. I don't really mess with that, but Starman is a fantastic place to start. He's easy, and not only is he easy to take down, you get a great sub-weapon here called the Super Arrow, which functions much like the jet, Rush Jet. Alright, so we're going to move on to Gravity Man. But yeah, I think Starman may be the Star Arrows not only carry you, they actually do damage. So I think you could safely say Starman's the only Robot Master in the series that actually gives you 2 weapons. Okay, so we're going to spend a lot of time on ceilings in this stage. This is Gravity Man, so we're going to play to his gravity gimmick quite a bit. Alright, so whenever we see these arrows, we know it's going to flip on us which direction we go. So we can use that to kind of sneak in there and let the momentum carry us to grab that letter. All right. Gravity Man mostly just tries to ram into you, so the Star Shield is a pretty safe way to go. Not a difficult stage by any means. Alright, so we're moving on to Gyro Man. Gyro Man is an auto gyro. If you look carefully, there is one little artistic detail in this game that they added. Mega Man now has vents. Vents, V-E-N-T-S, on the back of his helmet. He did not have those before. You can see them when he is climbing ladders. These Mohawk guys are a huge headache, so we're just going to avoid him. Alright, so the letter in this stage is almost always a death to get. It's right there. I was not supposed to fall there, I was supposed to fall on the letter. Unfortunately, these platforms can be a bit of a headache sometimes. There we go. Alright, so I managed to grab the letter without dying that time. Alright, so it's going to try to crush me here on the spikes, so I have to carefully jump through here. If you mistime that even slightly, again, you're dead. The spike kills you instantly. Alright, so we're going to switch to the Gravity Hold here. Gravity Hold is actually fairly useful throughout the game. You can use it to remove enemies on screen. Here, it just, every time we use it, it'll damage Gyro Man, even when he's in the clouds there. But we have to space it out, because if we just keep tapping the button, his invincibility frames will stop it. Looks like I've got another viewer there. Hi. Say hello. That's a viewer on YouTube, not on Twitch, but I'll take it. So we got Gyro Man's attack, and we get Rush Jet. There is no Rush Marine in this game. Again, it didn't even get used in Mega Man 4, so I guess they're just like, yeah, let's take it out. No one uses it. Alright, so Crystal Man is next. This can be one of the most headache-inducing levels. Lots of spikes. Lots of pits. So we want to try to take out the heads on those things, because if you take out the bottom, the head just goes rolling all over the place. These crystal generators, if it tags you, then you pretty much drop into the pit. Alright, so we got Sniper Joes here. They're generating little crystals there. But that serves as a shield for them, same way as any other Sniper Joe. So you gotta wait until he fires to hit him. Alright, take a spin. You spin me right round like a record, however that song goes. Alright, we have these shield guys again. Remember them from Skullman stage? E-Tank. Alright, so they changed how the rush coil works in this game slightly. The spring actually comes out of his stomach now and springs him up. Not as useful. I just collected an M-Tank, which is like an E-Tank that also refills all my weapon energy. Very useful. Alright, so we just got the 5 in Mega Man 5. So we are 4 for 4. We have 4 out of the 8 letters, and we're about to have 4 out of 8 Robot Masters. Alright, so the gyro attack works the same as what you saw Gyro Man use. If we tap up or down, it'll travel up or down. I mean, it's that simple. Crystal Man just kind of randomly throws those crystals around. They either travel diagonally and bounce around, or, you know, he just kind of shoots one off. The Crystal Eye. Alright, so now we're headed for Napalm Man stage. This level could be considered to be in slightly poor taste. We're about to go through the jungles of Vietnam. Got a tiger there, straight out of Apocalypse Now. So there's a false wall here, and it's pretty obvious. Get us an E-Tank out of that. These waterfalls work similarly to the ones in Toadman stage. Thanks, Eddie. Alright, we got the N. So that is 5 out of the 8 letters in Mega Man 5. These missiles can be quite a headache, the way they splinter like that. Oh well. Alright. So if we hit a wall with the Crystal Eye, it shatters and starts bouncing around the room. But we want to try and get direct hits on Napalm Man. As long as we stay close to him, he's gonna keep doing this, so... He's pretty easy to wrangle. Not one of the harder bosses. It's kind of funny. He seems to have wheels on his feet, but he does not actually skate around the room. He hops. Alright, we got Stone Man. Stone Man is pretty much another Guts Man wannabe. And we get little baby Mets in this stage. Little baby helmet guys. So this one took me a while to find when I first played through this game. There's really not a whole lot of indication that this is here, but there's the letter G. You really just have to be shooting everywhere to find that. And say, oh, hey, there it is. So yeah, the first time I played through this game, back when it came out, I did not know that was there. I went through the whole game without beat. Okay, I should not have taken all those hits, but that's okay. There's another hidden spot over here. There would normally be an M-Tank there, but we already have one, and you can only have one M-Tank at a time. But if this is your... If you chose to take out Stone Man before you went after Crystal Man, that's a good spot to visit and get that M-Tank. Hey. I actually tend to think Stone Man is another good choice to take out first. It's a fairly easy stage. Not too stressful, not too many pits. There is a false wall here. We can use the rush coil to get up here. Alright, so we have an E-Tank coming up here. Ah! I missed the jump. Well, fortunately we can respawn these platforms. And there we go, we got it. Alright, got a visit from Eddie. He doesn't have much for us. Okay. That's fine. Alright, we're going on to meet Stone Man. Stone Man is, again, he's fairly easy with normal shot. He can become invincible for periods of time, similar to Drill Man, but he's not as bad with it. So we just kind of drop those bombs on the ground, and he really just runs right into them. I like that I got him with the ricochet there. Did you see that? Bounced off the wall and hit him from behind. Alright, so the Power Stone is a pretty useless weapon. But it is Charge Man's weakness, and Charge Man is tough. Choo-choo! I feel like he should have been a Shinkansen instead. That would have been more, you know, a bullet train. That would have been more intimidating than just making him a steam engine. This stage is full of steam engines, and it's like, okay, that's not intimidating at all. We also got some hens here laying robot eggs. What a weird stage this is. Alright. Sometimes I wind up using an E-Tank on Charge Man, because he can be a headache. I definitely do not recommend doing this stage first. Alright, so I was trying to concentrate throughout that. Oh, hi, Tommy. Good to see you. Tommy Freelance. That's my friend Tom. Yeah, steam whistles are really loud, so I guess they are kind of intimidating in that respect. Yeah, so Charge Man, as you can see, he's invincible while charging at you and while shooting the steam shots into the air. So that's pretty nasty. So I was really trying to concentrate for that fight. Directing the Power Stones to hit him is kind of hard because they move in a spiral pattern. Some cases it's just better to use Mega Buster. Alright, so we got a choice between Wave Man, 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 and Wave Man, so I'm going to pick Wave Man. So, I'm going to take this opportunity to say again, thanks anyone who's watching this. You know, I started this stream by making donations to Black Lives Matter and to bail funds on Act Blue, so I encourage anyone who has any spare change just to contribute to those causes. To help bail out any protesters. No, not Wave Girl. To yeah, go to Act Blue or to Black Lives Matter and contribute what you've got to spare. So the smaller bubbles here will pop if you stand on them for too long, so you have to be careful here. I am going to put this on demand later on my channels. Anybody who comes to watch can see it there later. It's going to be the whole thing. So I've started this with Mega Man 1, and we're going through all of them. So the controls on this jet ski thing here are kind of interesting. You can't charge your attack while riding it. It just kind of moves left and right and you jump, and this whole section's an auto-scroller. So I have to be careful to try and aim for that letter that's coming up. We got the last of the 5 letters. Cannot take my eye off the ball here. There we go. Got the E. So we're gonna have a new friend at the end of all this. Okie doke. So, Charge Man's weapon is unique in that we don't activate it by hitting the attack button, we activate it by sliding. And it gives us a powered kick here. So we actually have to collide with Wave Man while sliding to damage him. And depending upon where he puts those water spouts, it can hurt quite a bit. I just want to get the fight over with quickly, so I'm just going to hit him as frequently as I can there. Normally you want to play a little more defensively. His only 2 moves are that water spout and the harpoon, so... Alright, so we're moving into Proto Man's castle. And it is, in fact, shaped like his head. Gotta love that. Where do I get a castle shaped like my head? Where do all these castles come from? I mean, it would take like 10 years to build these things. Minimum. Okay, I took too many hits from those tigers. Oh well. So this is actually one of the more difficult castle stages in Mega Man's history. Just in general, this castle is pretty tough. Finding your way past all of these boss fights can be tough. We're gonna see each of the bosses of each of these stages is referred to as a Darkman robot. There are 4 Darkman robots. Anyone thinking of Liam Neeson movies right now, well, go ahead, that was a cool movie. Fun movie. One of Sam Raimi's finest. Those sequels, though, were terrible. Alright, I'm just gonna rush jet my way up here. Not quite. There we go. I am not interested in falling on spikes today. So we're just gonna skip all that nonsense. Did I lose my viewer? Let's see here. Oh, hang on a second. Okay. We got a first one here. I'm gonna go ahead and use the Crystal Eye on him. Or was it? No, it's Wave Man's. Water Wave. Okay, that's it. What am I doing? Crystal Eye is later. Okay, so this is our first Darkman robot. Kind of looked a little like Liam Neeson, huh? Looks like I lost a viewer. Alright. Okay. Let's see here. Got more trains. Not exactly intimidating. Alright. Hopping my way through here. There's not a whole lot to say about this stage. It's just kind of, it is what it is. I think we got full lives, so I don't need that. Alright, Crystal Eye. Okay. What was it? The Napalm Bomb. Screw it. Down he goes. All he's got is those shields there. If you shoot him when the shields are standing between you and him, it'll bounce off, but otherwise, yeah. Not a difficult stage. These other two are a little nastier. Okay. Proto Castle Stage 3. So that was Darkman 2. Again, not much to say about Darkman Proto Castle Stage 3. I think similar to Dr. Cossack, we're going to see a lot of pits here because we're basically running across the roof. Kind of curious about how Mega Man chooses his route through each castle, just like why he doesn't just go through the front door and is beyond me. Alright. So get these little snake platform things now. I missed the E-Tank. That's okay. I shouldn't need to use it. Again, you can use Rush to get it, or you can just make the jumps there, but, forget about it. It's not that important that I get the E-Tank. I think once I'm through with Mega Man 6, I'm going to take a lengthy break to take care of some things, stretch out my limbs, maybe get a better breakfast, and then I'll come back and we'll continue this party with Mega Man 7. So we're going to at least get through... We're certainly going to see Mega Man 5 and 6 through to the end, so we'll get through the NES Mega Man titles. Alright, I think we use Gyro here. If he'd sit still. No, I don't want to sit still. Okay. I'm just gonna take the death, because this went so poorly. There he goes. Okay, that went a lot better. Alright, so this is kind of an interesting stage. We actually have to destroy all of these rocks to get to the top. It's holding up the tower, and so the screen will actually lower with each one we destroy. Alright. Okay, so we actually are going to pull out our friend Beat on this one. He will home in on enemies. And attack them. Oh, that whistle, that sounds a little off-key for Proto Man, doesn't it? That's the right key. Well, surprise! The evil Proto Man turned out to be a Dark Man robot all along. Alright, I'm going to use an E-Tank here. That seems like the appropriate thing to do. Oops. That was not what I meant to do. Alright. Probably was wise to use the E-Tank. Alright, so we've cleared Proto Man's name.
You've done well, Mega Man. I never expected you to defeat my powerful Dark Man robot. Until now, I have managed to frame Proto Man for my crimes. But now the real Proto Man has appeared and spoiled my plan.
In the original, spoiled was spelled wrong. There was no second E. There was no E there.
Dr. Light is a captive in my lab. Come if you dare.
Yeah, I spell good, don't I? Second E. There was no E in spoiled in the original NES version. Somebody spelled it S-P-O-I-L-D. Alright, so, we cleared Proto Man's name, found where Wily is holding Dr. Light. Let's do this thing. Oops. Always fall on the left. I gotta remember that. Always fall on the left. Can't believe I did that. Alright, well, moving on. Should have shot him from the other side there. Oh well. Wily's Castle in this game is, I would argue it's actually a bit of a relief, because it's not quite as nasty as some of those parts to Proto Man's Castle were. You really get a feeling in these stages that you're in go mode. Got kind of a revisited Dustman stage here with these crushers. And the rubble we have to blow through. Sort of winds up feeling like we're going through maybe the garbage chute, and that's how we got into Wily's Castle. Is his security really that bad? Okay, you really have to slide through that section, otherwise it's going to crush you. Hi, King Wagman. King Wagman. Good to see you. Good to see somebody from the Discord showing up. So like I said, I'm going to go through Mega Man 5 and 6, and I'm going to take a short break to get some things done, maybe get some breakfast, stretch out. But I've been playing since about 2 a.m. West Coast time, I think, now, so... Gone through Mega Man 1, 2, 3, and 4, and we're on 5 right now. Good to see ya. I guess I'll take this opportunity to say again, the reason I'm doing this is to try and encourage anyone watching to donate money to Black Lives Matter, or go on Act Blue, look for bail funds you can contribute to, or anything of that sort. I'm trying to remember what these things are called. It's actually patterned off a Japanese children's toy, where you're supposed to use a small mallet to knock out center sections of the stack without having the stack fall over. Alright. Hell on. I just had a pop-up window again there. Yeah, let me know if you choose to donate, King Wagman. I can point you where to go. As I said, I'm going to try to do this all day long. I am going to take a break after I finish Mega Man 6, but I'm trying to go as long as I possibly can before I just collapse from exhaustion, or, you know, if an emergency comes up. I am actually waiting for a call, because before I go through surgery, they want me to get a COVID test, so they may call me for that today. I don't know. So if I get a phone call and have to put everything down, I will, but just for that. But you know, if that happens, I'll just pick this up. You know, I'm gonna try to stream as long as I can all weekend long, and just keep this going on, have a real marathon, and keep encouraging people, anyone watching. Oh, I jumped too high. Yeah, oh, I absolutely am. I've got a huge pile of drinks in front of me. I'm drinking water, I'm drinking soda. I'm staying hydrated. Yeah, I'm sorry I missed broadcasting so much this week. I haven't been feeling great. Obviously, it's been a depressing time for everyone. But you know, I made the donations this morning, and I feel good about that. Did it again. Did it again. Yeah, so I think I'm just gonna run through every Mega Man game I have, which is a lot of them. And just keep playing. So, you know, you guys can drop in and out whenever you want and see what I'm up to. I'm gonna try to do the main series first. Maybe do the Game Boy games. Throw in Mega Man and Bass. I don't have a way to show off Rock Board. I think I can do the Wily Wars. I have a copy of Super Adventure Rockman, but I do not have a modded PlayStation to play it on. So if I try to do that, it's going to have to be emulated, and I don't really feel comfortable doing that right now. So that's probably out of the picture. Doing Super Adventure Rockman. I'm not going to do Mega Man Soccer, because I just do not like that game. I don't think anyone wants to watch that. It's a broken game. It does not work right. Well, I'd be happy to see your stream. Just let me know when it's going to happen, and I will probably put it on while I'm doing broadcasting here. I probably can put it on in another window on my phone. Again, I know you've been setting up for a while, so I would love to do that. Obviously, I got to keep my headphones on here and keep track of what's going on in the game, but I would absolutely be up for watching you stream while I'm playing Mega Man games. Like I said, jump in and out as you please, and yeah, go ahead and test out your broadcast. I think you said you were going to try to do Phantasmagoria, right? That sounds great. Ooh, that hurt. I think I'm gonna have to waste an E-Tank. I do not like that. Okay. Those Mohawk guys are the worst. Okay, I got another pop-up window here. Hold on one second, folks. Yeah, I was actually thinking of streaming PSO2 at some point and just showing that game off to people to encourage more people to play, but I don't know that they need the encouragement. Obviously, a huge number of folks are playing it, and I really want to hook up and play that with you later, Tommy. This guy is actually weak to the gyro attack, but I want to save my gyro attacks for later, and we can make short work of him with the Buster. Yeah, Phantasy Star Online 2, for anyone who doesn't know, just the US version for Windows just debuted in the Microsoft Windows Store. Okay, you're planning on streaming around 5? I will try to catch that, if I'm not completely exhausted by then. Make sure to use, you don't want to mess with DOSBox. Okay, alright, well give it a shot and let us know. If you can, record it with OBS and, you know, post it to a YouTube channel too. You can make highlights with your Twitch account as well. Oh yeah, Tommy, I'm very much enjoying PSO2. I'm still not very good at it. I had trouble switching targets sometimes. I think I need to change my controls. Because the big bosses really get me. I'm having trouble with those dragons. Oop. Ran into him. Ran right into him. That's got him. Choo-choo! He's dead. Honestly, I mean, Phantasy Star Online 2's plot seems pretty bare bones right now, but it's serviceable, I thought. I mean, there's some standard JRPG fare there, the mysterious masked man and strange messages and all that, but I'm into it. I just love the aesthetic of the series, you know. We're still kind of low on our gyro shot from when I fought the Darkman robot, so I'm gonna have to finish him off with Mega Buster, which is easy enough. Again, Crystal Man is no big thing. Works best with an Xbox controller. So I've read, yeah. I mean, it was designed, I think, originally for the 360, and then was ported to Xbox One. Alright, so... Alright. Yeah, I know they're still working on a lot of the connection issues, and I've seen that you pointed me towards the fan-made launcher, which I thought was great. So King Wagman, Tommy, are you going to stick around long enough to help me choose the order for Mega Man 6? I think with two people, it's going to be kind of interesting. I'm going to have to flip a coin to see whose decision I go with, because we don't have a tiebreaker. Alright, charge kick time. This is actually one of my favorite Mega Man weapons. Alright, gonna break out the Star Crash. I'm taking too many hits here from Gravity Man. This is not nice. You gotta leave around 10. Okay. Why do I keep getting those pop-ups? I'm about ready to uninstall that. Seriously, Malwarebytes is making me mad right now. Alright. This thing's weakness is actually the Star Crash, but I'm gonna go ahead and use my Mega Buster. Easier to hit that way. All he does is sit up there and try and crush us. I'm glad you joined me while you're working. I know that's hard to do. I hope I'm not dividing your attention up too much. Brian stopped by earlier. He says hello. He is currently working as well, but he said he'd be viewing throughout the day.
Alright. So that...
Switch to Komodo. It works better than Bytes. Okay. That's a good... Okay. Alright. So this is the final stage. We're about to get a GG here. Okay. So we're going to tag this guy with super arrows, which we got from beating Starman. This is the first you guys have seen them. But I know speedrunners make a lot of use of them. You can actually ride them. I mean, malware is slightly different than viruses. I don't quite understand it myself. I think Tommy Freelance can explain it way better than I can, but yeah. Alright, so I'm going to switch to Beat here. We're going to use an M-Tank when necessary. But Beat will seek out Dr. Wily as he appears here and tag him. So we use the M-Tank, rather, and it's going to fill everything back up. The nice thing is, if I run out of Beat's power, Dr. Wily's other weakness is the gyro attack. I think a lot of the virus protection programs, if you pay for them, yeah, are supposed to have real-time malware protection. Oops, I accidentally hit him with my Buster Shot. That actually stops Beat from hitting him and doing more damage. Alright. Alright, good bird. Good bird. Keep going. I mean, really the best thing you can do is just make sure you always back everything up. I don't do that as diligently as I should, but I don't really have anything all that important to back up. You know, I don't use my computer for work. I don't... I'm, you know, not a creative. Who's a good bird? Go on.
Alright, down goes Wily.
Alright, GG for Mega Man 5. Yeah, Beat is a good bird. Beat is a very good bird.
Yeah, that was one of Dr. Wily's, Dr. Cossack's creations, rather, according to the manual of Mega Man 5. So, nice little bit of connecting lore there.
So we get to see, we rescue Dr. Light, and the castle starts to collapse on us. So we got Mega Man trying to hold the whole building up. Dr. Wily takes that opportunity to escape. Here comes Proto Man to save us again. And he's going to hold it up so we can escape. So Wily and Proto Man both say bye, and we're free to go. Alright, I'll be back shortly. You guys enjoy the ending, and I'll come right back for Mega Man 6. Hello. Alright, I am back. I have a ginger ale. Trying to slow down on ginger beers because they have a lot of sugar in them. There's Beat coming by one last time to say hello. Yeah, that's what I was going to ask King Wagman. What is an NAS? Tommy Freelance is really great with this sort of stuff, so he can enlighten us. Alright. Again, I'm gonna stop to be preachy for a second and say why I'm doing this. Trying to express my support for Black Lives Matter and for the protests against authoritarian violence. If you can, please, to anyone watching on YouTube, donate to Black Lives Matter or to Act Blue, to one of the bail funds. Okay, preaching over. Let's move on to Mega Man 6. So this one was connected to a Nintendo Power Contest. So we have two Robot Masters here, Nightman and Windman, who we'll see shortly. They are the two on the far right on this picture. They were the winners in the Nintendo Power Contest, so they were contributed by two Americans. Yeah, they're the only two that I know of that were designed by people from outside Japan. So we're going into Mega Man 6 here. This was released actually in the United States by Nintendo rather than Capcom because Capcom did not want to fund a US NES release. They didn't think there was enough money in it. But Nintendo was trying to hype up its release of the Model 2 NES, the top loader, as opposed to the old toaster model. So this, alongside Star Tropics 2, were released directly by Nintendo rather than Capcom in the US. But this is the final of the 6 NES Mega Man titles. So as soon as we're done with this one, I'm going to take a short break. Anyone still watching? Hopefully you can help me pick out boss order here. Alright, so this one involves a robot tournament, which is a storyline straight out of, Astro Boy, I think. Mr. X, the sponsor of the tournament, took over.
It's time to tell you the truth. I have been manipulating that fool Dr. Wily from the beginning. But now I no longer need Dr. Wily's help. Come and face my power, Mega Man.
Network-assisted storage, okay. So, yeah. So the tournament was held, and then the organizer of the tournament seized the robots and is trying to take over the world. And he definitely doesn't look anything like Dr. Wily, does he? Because he's got a beard and dark shades. Looks like a pince nez there. Definitely not Dr. Wily, right? All right. You guys want to vote on who I fight first? Oh, wait a second. We got Blizzard Man, Wind Man, Flame Man, Tomahawk Man, Centaur Man, Night Man, Yamato Man, and Plant Man. Okay, we got to vote for Plant Man. Centaur Man. Alright, I'm going to flip a coin. If I can find one. Heads, Plant Man. Tails, Centaur Man. We got heads. I said heads with Plant Man. Is that right? Alright, so we're going with Plant Man. So one of the first things we'll notice as we're going through this game is our good boy Rush is missing. Where's our good boy Rush? Well, turns out Rush will be appearing, but we have to unlock him first. And he takes a very different shape in this game. I actually think Plant Man takes the prize for being one of the goofiest looking robot masters. He's right up there with Charge Man. What was I going to say? Oh yeah, so I guess that secret project that Sega was talking about turned out to be something they're calling fog computing. And the idea is that they're selling their arcades processing power when they have to close the arcades for the day. Tango? Tango is in Mega Man 5 on the Game Boy only, sadly. He's definitely one of my favorites as well. Tango really deserves more respect. Several fan games have brought him back, though, which I love. I recently played a new fan game called Mega Man Rock and Roll, where you get to play as Roll, and yeah, that one brings back Tango. There's some really excellent fan games out there, I've found. I've already played Mega Man Unlimited on this stream, so people know how I feel about that one. It's quite good. So I might show off Rock and Roll at some point. Alright, here comes Plant Man. How does Roll play? She has a slightly higher jump than Mega Man in that game, and she can double jump. But she has no charge ability and takes slightly more damage than Mega Man. If you've played Mega Man and Bass, it's fairly similar. She doesn't have the rapid fire, but yeah. So Plant Man, as I've demonstrated here, he follows a fairly simple pattern. Charge, jump, then fire the shield. So, Plant Man is pretty easy to take down. And we now have the Rush Jet adapter, which they're going to demonstrate here in a second. Oh, I thought they were going to show it to us. Alright. I'll show it to you shortly. Alright, so let's take a vote, folks. I've got my coin ready. We got Blizzard Man, Wind Man, Flame Man, Tomahawk Man, Yamato Man, Night Man, and Centaur Man. She's also a role-playing character, yeah. Playable role is a role-playing character. I suppose that's true. Stereotype Man. Yeah, Tomahawk Man is a little bit of a nasty stereotype. Okay, that's a vote for Stereotype Man. Centaur again. Alright. Heads, we're going for Tomahawk. Tails, we're going for Centaur. We got Tails, so it's gonna be Centaur Man. As far as I know, Centaur Man is the only quadruped they've ever done as a robot master. Quite a unique design. Makes him a little difficult at times to jump over. Yeah, you didn't even have to say who you meant as Stereotype Man there. I knew right away. I mean, yeah, Yamato Man's a bit of a stereotype, but... well, let's not go there. Alright, so we got upside down water in this stage, so you can jump a little bit higher if you wait for the water to come down. It's a little of a strange mechanic here. You have to hit these things with a fully charged shot in order to get them to flip over and blow up. Here we have a visit from Eddie. Thanks, Eddie. Everybody say thanks, Eddie the Flip Top. I'm not 100% certain why they would go with an underwater theme for Centaur Man. It seems kind of odd to me. I mean, from the squids here to the submarine and everything, this is kind of an odd theme for Centaur Man. Alright, so we got the Rush Jet. So I can actually demonstrate here. Oh, let me show you. Let me show you the animation rather than skipping it. Here's how Rush helps us in this game. Our good doggy transforms into our backpack. So I can fly over the gap here. Yeah, that's what I said. I think they named him after Iron Maiden. So we fly over the gap here. There's 2 spots where you can fight Centaur Man. If you fight him in this place, we'll get a piece of beet. So we do not currently have Centaur Man's weakness, but that's okay. So, thankfully he charges at you fairly quickly, meaning you can make the distance over him when jumping over him. There's not really any way to stop him from freezing you, unfortunately. But, yeah, Rush is such a helpful doggy, he agreed to become armor for you. He gets all the treats. Alright, so there we got part of beet. Alright, gonna flip a coin again. We've only got 2 people. Who should I take on next? Blizzard Man, Wind Man, Flame Man, Tomahawk Man, Yamato Man, or Night Man? Okay, another vote for Tomahawk. Flame Man's a stereotype, too, when you look at him. Alright. Heads, Tomahawk, Tails, Flame Man. They're both stereotypes, so... Alright. Heads. We are doing Tomahawk Man. There's a hidden energy balancer equipment in this stage that lets you makes so that whenever you pick up weapon energy, it automatically fills up whichever one needs it the most. Unfortunately, we don't have the rush part we need to get that, so I'm gonna have to skip it. Yeah, not cool, Capcom, doing that, Native American Brave thing. All of them are stereotypes except for Nightman. Well, what was Flower Man a stereotype of? What's Wind Man a stereotype of? I do like the music in this stage. And the Met dispenser is great. That is true. Windman does seem to have a bit of a Chinese stereotype going. Oh, that's right, I don't have the... Okay, so I can't get through there to get the energy balancer. We'll have to come back later to get it. Anyway, what I can do is take this bottom path here. Okay, I actually have Tomahawk Man's weakness. It is the plant barrier. Tomahawk Man is easily the most difficult of the 8, I would say. And his weapon, the Silver Tomahawk, is probably the most useful attack in the game. Oh, I missed one of those shots. Okay, that's fine. We got him. Yeah, you gotta make sure not to hit him when he's got those invincibility frames going. Alright, so we went through the, because we used the rush jet to get to him there, we get the B parts. There are 2 places where you can fight Tomahawk Man. Alright. Gonna do a vote again. Blizzard Man, Wind Man, Flame Man, Yamato Man, or Night Man. Flame Man, okay. Are you both voting for Flame Man this time? Yamato, okay. Tommy has changed his vote. All right, let's flip. Heads Flame Man, tails Yamato Man. We have heads. That's been 3 heads, hasn't it? 3 heads, 1 tails. So, Flame Man, yeah, another kind of harmful stereotype here. And he's got oil fields to boot. If I touch the oil once it's been set on fire, it kills me instantly. Yamato Man has those judging eyes. Get a new coin. Okay, I will get a new coin. Oh, okay. I was hoping that would not happen, but we got flames. Alright, thankfully this balloon can take us across. Alright, so again, any of these flame attacks, including these little candle guys, hits the oil. It lights it on fire, becomes an instant death. But right now I can walk safely in the oil without it killing me. Most of this stage is fairly straightforward. I actually think Flame Man is a good starting boss for new players. There's not a whole lot about the stage that's particularly difficult. Flame Man himself can be a bit of a headache sometimes if he decides to keep throwing up flames too often. You want him to just shoot the little cannon rather than do the flame towers. But honestly, it's fairly easy to outdamage him with the charge shots. He can't compete. Not like Tomahawk Man can. Alright, so we got the power adapter now. Yeah, absolutely. They should have known better. Let's move on. Alright, so we got Blizzard Man, Wind Man, Night Man, Yamato Man. I'm gonna get a new coin. You guys put in your votes. Yamato! Alright, Yamato. Oh! No need to flip a coin. Yamato it is. Any Star Blazers fans? Space Battleship Yamato. This guy is alternately known as Japan Man in the Mega Man Battle Network games. Alright, now we get to see the other Rush upgrade. Here he gives us fists. Gigantor. Well, that's a little older. Gigantor was, what, 1960s? I think there's actually a new Star Blazers show, isn't there? A new Battleship Yamato. Came out recently. This is another stage where it's really not too difficult for the most part. I don't have much to say about it. Alright, so once again we can use the Rush Jet to carry us up here. And this will take us to the room where we can get the beat part. He was a space-age robot, Gigantor, yeah. Ah, I need new headphones. I just lost the left channel on my headphones. Alright. Yamato Man's weakness is the Silver Tomahawks, so we have his weakness. That's pretty much all he does, is just shoot those spearheads at you and dash around the room. Not much else to him. So if you're having trouble with Flame Man, Yamato Man's not the worst place to start. Alright, we got Blizzard Man, Wind Man, and Night Man. Put your votes in. I've got a coin ready. New coin. Which I just dropped. Where'd it go? I lost it. Well, it was a penny. There it is. I see a vote for Wind. Blizzard. Alright. Heads, Wind. Tails, Blizzard. That's another heads. That's kind of spooky. Alright. Wind. So, as you said, this stage is kind of Chinese-themed. We got pandas everywhere. Do I have dice? Around here someplace, yeah. I suppose I could do evens odds. Alright, so this stage is a little tricky. The wind blowing you up gives you a little bit of lift. These platforms swap back and forth as you jump on them. I'm going to try to use the Rush Jet here to get that E-Tank. There is a point at which the wind generators stop blowing you up, where their force cannot push you any further. So you're not in too much risk of actually hitting the spikes most of the time. They're just there to give you enough lift to continue. Man, I knew pandas were killers. If you jump on this from too great a height, there is a risk of hitting those spikes, but I'm going to try and move through here quickly so I do not get blown into the spikes. And while we're here, I'm just going to grab that health. Alright, so Centaur Man's weapon is similar to Gravity Man's weapon. It clears the screen of enemies. We're going to
go ahead and use it to
hurt Windman. The rules here are similar to the Gyro Man fight.
And down he goes. Alright, I'm gonna get a dice then, if that... we'll do odds evens. I don't want to spend too much time looking for a die. I think I have them with my Dungeons and Dragons stuff in the other part of the house, so I'm just going to keep flipping a coin, I guess. We got Blizzard Man and Nightman. Blizzard Man is heads. Are you both voting for Blizzard Man? Alright. Tommy is at work, I think, so we're gonna just assume we're gonna go with Blizzard Man. Alright. So, while the ice does make us slide slightly, the snow doesn't slow us down here. So that's kind of nice. These timed explosive platforms we're going to see a lot more of in future games. I'm just going to use Flame Man's weapon to sort of sneak through here, grab that E-Tank. Notice that we have hockey pucks here, or curling pucks, I'm not sure which they are. I guess those are curling pucks. Now I'm taking a lot of hits, that was probably not a good idea. I got a little careless.
Those are curling pucks, right? Because they have the handles on them. We got another submarine here. Alright, so it's nice that we have the power adapter here, because we can punch our way through here. It makes it a little easier to get through without hitting the spikes. And it also opens this up. Gonna take this nice and slow and get ourselves an E-tank. So, for any fans of the NES DuckTales game, Blizzard Man pretty much works along the same lines as fighting the Abominable Snowman in the DuckTales game. Worst he can really throw at us is a couple of shots of these, but he's a really easy boss. Alright, so we got a choice between Nightman, 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 and Nightman. Nightman, I think. You think Nightman's a good choice? I think Nightman's a good choice. Only probably? I'm certain. Yeah, I figured you did, Tommy. Yeah, I appreciate you watching while you're at work. So we got through Blizzard Man, we're on Nightman. Nightman seems to have a thing for skulls here. Who else do we know that has a thing for skulls? Skeletor does have a thing for skulls, yes. That's a good guess. What about Night Woman? That would be nice. Yes, unfortunately, canonically, the only female Robot Master so far is Splash Woman. But the fan games have stepped up and given us a lot more. That one I was just talking about, the Rock and Roll, actually provides us with 5 new female robot masters. And we are doing some bouncing around the room here. Alright, so we're going to try to get the final beat part here by, instead of taking that door here, we're going to go down here. And punch our way through. Sedlec Ossuary. Alright. Alright, so we're gonna use Yamato Spears here. They go right through Nightman's shield. Otherwise, you have to wait until he throws that ball to hit him. But, as long as we have the Yamato Spear, he's a joke. Alright, so now we have Beat. Unfortunately, we don't get a lot of use out of Beat in this game. He does not home in on bosses anymore, only on regular enemies, so... Well, he's still my good bird. Alright, we're gonna go back into Stereotype Man stage for a second to pick up that energy balancer. Because we now have the power suit. We can punch through these. Yeah, I'm getting a little sloppy here. Alright, we're about to see the only appearance that Proto Man makes in this game. There we go. You just have to inch very closely there and destroy that block. So he's going to drop off the energy balancer. So now, from now on, if I pick up any weapon power-up, it'll automatically go to the weapon that needs it the most. Alright, we're going to Mr. X's fortress. It has a great big X on it, so you know it's his. And not, you know, somebody else like Dr. Wily. clearly he's Mr. X because he has a beard and a pince nez and guess he's got a binti there or something like that. Is that what that's supposed to be? Alright, I'm gonna try to time this just right. I did not time it right. You may now go, ha ha! There we go. Alright, little shortcut through the stage here. I mean, we got full on everything, so we don't need any of this stuff, but it's a nice shortcut. Alright. Blizzard attack or flame blast will damage these things pretty well. You have to tag them right in the side. Alright, that's got one. Now we just have to wait for the other to come down. There he goes. Alright, Mr. X, what else you got? Mr. So-called X. Such an original name. Nope, looks like we lost a viewer. Well, thanks for watching. Let's see here. Wonder if I could finish this game before 10. Alright, I have to switch on the jets here. Not what I meant to do. Oh well. Alright, so... Not a whole lot to say about this stage. It's sort of... nothing too difficult. But this boss can be. So we actually need to... pretty much the only thing that's going to be able to hit him, for the most part, is going to be Silver Tomahawks. Because of that arc shot. But it has to hit him in the front. I'm going to go ahead and use an E-Tank here. Yeah, sadly we do not have M-Tanks in this game. So that's, not great, but, yeah, we're going to get a lot of use out of those Silver Tomahawks, so I'm going to try and keep those, fueled up. Silver Tomahawks are the new ring boomerangs. I think I got full life, so I don't even really need that extra life. Alright, let's move on. Oh, right. Let's see here. Try to pick this guy off from below. It's not worth jetting up there, really, until after he's dead. I mean, unless you've really got to go fast. So, there's plenty of pits to go around in this stage. We have a mechanic here where weighing down one of these raises the other. Can make some of these jumps a little precarious. So you do not want to jam down on that jump button, because those spikes on the ceiling do kill you in one hit, as usual. There's no real reason to take that bottom route there. Alright, in order to get up there I need to use the jet, so we're going to go ahead and do that. And I'm going to soar over most of this stuff. I am going to go ahead and use the power suit here. I don't have to, but it makes it a little easier to squeeze through. Get that health. Oh, that was almost a death. I gotta be more careful. Okay. Mr. X Stage 3 boss is, well, do the words Pilder on mean anything to you? Because that is... This guy is named Matonger Zed. He's supposed to be basically be a Met version of Mazinger Z. So, unfortunately, he's nowhere near as dangerous as the real Mazinger Z. We just tear him apart like that. He follows a very simple pattern, and we just tag him with the Blizzard shot, and he's boom. Bing, bang, boom. Piled on! Alright, I am going to take this opportunity to fill up the Silver Tomahawks rather than the Blizzard shot, because we need the Tomahawks more than we do the Blizzard shot. Alright, so we're coming to the end of Mr. X stage. Anyone want to take any bets on what's going to happen after we beat Mr. X? I mean, surely that's the end of the game, right? It's gotta be. It's Mr. X. He said he was the bad guy. Why would he lie about a thing like that? There are, once again, there's a split in the path here. He turns into an alien. Yeah, that's a good guess. That's a good guess. I'm gonna go this way. Requires we use the jet. Yeah. Oh! That was a bad death to take. Just, really sloppy on my part. Oh well. How did I do that twice in a row? I knew he was there. Why did I do that twice in a row? Ugh. I feel like the rat in a maze would have done better on that, you know. First time he gets shocked, he's like, oh, okay, don't try to reach for that cheese again. Meanwhile, I'm just over here like, give me that cheese! Give me that cheese! There we go. Alright. Time to face Mr. X. And he is a giant swinging chain chandelier with googly eyes. Nope, he's dead.
My scheme for world domination has failed, but I still have enough power to destroy you.
It was Wily all along!
Let the final battle begin!
And, Wily's turning Japanese for this one. He's got a Japanese-style castle. Again, I don't know how he manages to build these castles so quickly. It's got to take like 10 years to build one of these things, right? I mean, I know he gets robots to do it for him and everything, and they could probably keep their mouths shut, but... So I'm not going to question why no one notices them going up, but still. There we go. Alright, so we're going to take the secret path to this stage. Well, again, I think it's not that it's a union, it's that they're robots. Like, why do you think the robots in Mega Man X revolt? It's because of stuff like this. Alright. How am I doing on tomahawks? Yeah, want more tomahawk. Let's get some wind. Alright. I mean, the whole reason all those Reploids go Maverick in Mega Man X is it's all because of this stuff, this nonsense. They're tired of building castles. Yeah, I think they've made it clear that Wily's benefits package is he kidnaps you and then reprograms you. Literally steals your free will, you know, so... Alright, this boss is a little annoying. Sometimes you hit, and sometimes you don't. Apparently, according to what some speedrunners have said, his hitbox can actually disappear on you. Like so. So, I don't know how it works. But we got him. Those Yamato spears went right through him. Bye-bye, Dino. That's a big dinosaur. I wouldn't really call it a dragon. It's a dinosaur, right? Because it doesn't have wings. I don't need the E-Tank. We got more curling pucks. Apparently we're in Wily's freezer right now. Seems pretty bare bones. He must have just moved in. We're gonna take a shortcut here. Has Wily ever turned himself into a robot? Not to my knowledge. I don't think he's ever gone full cyborg. That said, there was some stuff in Mega Man X6 that indicated that he might have preserved his mind at some point. The capsules that Dr. Light keeps leaving around in the X series indicates that technology has to exist in Mega Man canon. So, I mean, the idea that... We don't have proof that he did, but it seems likely that that's something that Wily did between the Mega Man series and the X series. Alright, so we just use the wind shooter there to make short work of that boss. It looks like one of the tanks from Dominion Tank Police to me. Like a Masamune Shiro design. Let's see, what do I need most? Yeah, spears. Doesn't really matter. Ugh. These piranha. Alright, we're going to turn on the jets and get up here. And we're moving on to the usual gauntlet. Alright, looks like they're sending us after Blizzard Man first. So I'm gonna pull off the Flame Blast. I guess Blizzard Man's supposed to be Canadian because of the curling pucks and all that. I don't know. Alright, now we get to use the windstorms on Flame Man. So that puts out his fire pretty fast. Alright, here comes the plant barrier. And that's got him. Centaur flash him. There's a dirty joke in there somewhere. Alright, we get to see Nightman's mace at work here. Alright, that's Nightman down. Plantman's weakness is blizzard attacks, so we're just gonna take him apart with this. Pretty much takes the same number of attacks, though, as charge shots do. There's no real reason to do this other than just... yeah, I like doing it. Rather than use the tomahawks, I'm going to take Yamato Man out with normal shot, because we're going to need those tomahawks. I am not doing well here. Alright, final stage. Unlike last time, we cannot depend upon Beat to do all the work for us. Alright, so this entire fight, his only weakness is going to be the Silver Tomahawks. So I have to hope these hold out. If I miss any of these shots, I'm in trouble. You can hurt him with the normal shot this time around, but it takes a lot longer. Oh, I missed one. Well, I still got him. Had plenty of ammo. Okay, that's good. GG, guys. Alright, that's it for the NES titles. Like I said, I'm going to use this opportunity to take a break. I have to arrange some stuff for my surgery. I apologize that this couldn't be an all-day marathon, but I'll try to, when I come back, I'll try to keep it going as long as I possibly can until I pass out from exhaustion. That's what I promise. Game Revolution Inc. You can hurt him with a charge shot. Yes, I know that. I am aware of that. I'm just saying it's a pain to do. Game Revolution Inc. Yeah, I am aware of that. So I'm going to take a break after we finish the credits here, and I'll be back as soon as I can, probably before noon. That's California time. So, probably within the next hour and a half. Anyone of my subscribers should get a notification. I'll put a notice on the Discord as well when I come back. But we're going to swap to Mega Man Legacy Collection 2. I'll see you, King Wagman. Glad you joined me. So I'm going to reiterate, I'm doing this stream, and I'll be doing it again later, to say to people, hey, you know, please, if you have anything to spare, make donations to Black Lives Matter, to make donations to bail funds. Go to actblue.com and look that up. I started this evening around, I want to say 2 a.m., 3 a.m. With those donations. I sent $50 each. So, whatever you have to spare, or just show your support in whatever ways you can to fight authoritarian abuse. I did not put a link in the description. I probably should, shouldn't I? I'm not sure how to do that on Twitch. Let me see what I can come up with. Should be easy enough to do. I'll just go into my dashboard and see if there's something there. Come back and put that in for the second part of this marathon I'm doing. I do know if you go to just www.blacklivesmatters or Black Lives Matter or Google it, you'll find the link on their site, and it sends you to ActBlue to make donations for them. One thing I did discover is the Minneapolis Freedom Fund actually says they have enough money right now. They're suggesting other places to go, so I would go to their website and see what they recommend. I need to get some water, too, and pick up all these cans. All right, so that's it for the NES saga. Hope everyone enjoyed this. Like I said, I'm going to come back for Mega Man Legacy Collection 2, which starts with Mega Man 7 and goes through Mega Man 10. To be continued. I think they knew that because it was already they were already working on development for Mega Man 7. All right. I will see y'all later if I do not pass out from exhaustion.